It is the most prestigious prize in all of axe throwing, but not just that we're going to show you today, but many stories will be told. The axe throwing world, 256 of the world's best axe throwers have descended on the greater Toronto area, and we have narrowed it down to a select few. Welcome to the Wilson Cup in the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. My name is Mark Davis, joining you for the broadcast at this point. I'm an axe thrower representing Bullseye Axe Throwing in Barrie, Ontario, as well as Battle Axe Throwing in Vaughan. Also with me at this time, you told me earlier what the name of the town was. I've forgotten it already. However, representing Battle Axe in Australia, Chloe Little with me on the stream. How you doing today, Chloe?
Pretty good, man. I'm excited to be here. It's feeling pretty electric, and I can't believe that we're about to see some of the top axe throwers do their thing.
And by top axe throwers, that of course includes the Wilson Cup Finals, which we will be showing you later. But we aren't just showing the Wilson Cup Finals today. We're also including the finals of multiple other tournaments as well, Chloe.
Absolutely. We've got quite a selection for everyone between all the tournaments, for the under 65s, the women's tournament, doubles, and of course the international showdown.
Now, that loud noise you are no doubt hearing in the background right now is actually the Wilson Cup tournament happening right now. In fact, we are still going on as we speak and whittling it down until the B finals, which we will be broadcasting later. We'll also be broadcasting the finals of the under 65 tournament, as Chloe mentioned. That will happen before the Wilson Cup finals as well. And a lot of throwers that have never made this stream before, never made this broadcast before, will be shown. A lot of stories also being told today as far as the World Championship goes. Rander Marquez, 2023 champion, out of this tournament. We have Dave Alviso, who is second place against Rander in the last finals, also out of this tournament. I try to predict this bracket every single year, and I can never do it, Chloe.
Look, it's a tough one. This is a year of upsets, which is really exciting. We're in the running for potentially a new champion, brand new name on a flag. Yeah,
we're just waiting right now for these final games to finish before we get into the under 65. We'll also hear from Commissioner Matt Wilson as well. We're actually going to take a look at our sponsors for today's event that helped make all this possible, and we'd like to thank them for their support as well. Oh, wow, they're still going. You see the shot of the crowd watching games currently happening on the opposite side of our arena. While we're at it, we could also explain the rules of the game today. A lot of things have changed since we were last here as far as rule sets go. We had premier rules last year for the majority of our tournaments, and it's the same but also a little bit different as well in regards to the touch clutch, Chloe.
It's pretty exciting. I can't wait to see the 5-point touch clutch. Of course, it's being awarded for the first time in these championships, and I can't wait to see how that changes the dynamics of some of the calls that are going to be made.
Referring to the touch clutch, what used to be a 0-point shot is now worth a 5-point shot. If you are new to axe throwing, we'll explain the rules to you now. These competitors are competing in a best-of-7 series, which you will see later. So whoever is the first to win all 4 games in their set is the winner of that match. Each set consists of a round of 5 throws, the bullseye being worth 5, the red circle being worth 3, and the blue circle being worth 1. Now, in the past, we've had these green dots up top above the bullseye, which are called clutch shots. In the past, those were a touch clutch 7. 7 points if you just touch the clutch. However, as time rolled on, so did the axe thrower's evolution go. As far as the touch clutch goes, rather the bullseye. With the bullseye, it became rather what used to be a majority in, meaning majority of the blade being inside the bullseye being worth 5 points. These throwers have gotten so good, we have had to make the rules a lot harder. So they have to be all the way in that bullseye, otherwise they get the lower point value. Same with the 3-point line and the 1-point line respectively. Also with the clutch, there is a white box within the target. That means they have to break the top and bottom of that white box in order to get 7 points. However, if they just touch the green box, they also get a 5-point, which adds a lot of strategy in the game, as you would know, Chloe, as a thrower in a Premier rules-only venue.
That's correct. We only play Premier at Battle Axe Wollongong, and that's because these tournaments demand high caliber throwing, so that's something that we want to practice when we do at home.
And the story of the new 5-point touch clutch has changed things dramatically. In previous iterations of the tournament, with the touch clutch being worth 0, it resulted in a lot of big acts. Yesterday, the touch clutch actually sped things up and reduced the big acts and increased the importance of a hatchet clutch.
It's making people very accountable for their throwing and also making those big axe games incredible to watch.
Anyway, I apologize for throwing prematurely to them, but we will look at our sponsors at this time. And we would like to thank these sponsors for making everything here possible today. Multiple companies have joined on with us to help make this tournament move smoothly, as well as provide for the throwers, not just here throwing, but also spectating. We'd like to thank White Claw Hard Seltzer, the official drink partner of the IATC. Also, Dillon's Small Batch Distillers with their new mixed beverages available here today. And Elm City Axe Boards for their cottonwood boards they have provided us today that are being shown on screen, and also Beyond the Pale. You might have seen them on our Instagram page with clean cut Kolsch being handed to the winners. And last but certainly not least, our trophy sponsor today, a name that needs no introduction if you are an axe throwing, 81 Axes. They have provided trophies for these smaller tournaments as well today. And those trophies, they're up for grabs very, very soon. The winner of the Under 65 series will receive one. However, the one that everybody is watching for as well is the Wilson Cup, which will be taking place after what we're about to go into, which is the Under 65 tournament. That will be happening shortly. And in case you are wondering what Under 65 is, it means these throwers are the best of minus a 65 average in standard throwing, or minus, I believe, a 55 average in Premier throwing. And in Under 65's past, I've actually found those to be some of the most exciting games that we see at these tournaments.
Yeah. I have to say, having an under 65 finals to be televised is an incredible uplifting moment for the community. It's really great to showcase some of our up-and-coming throwers, as well as having a highlight, of course, in the Wilson's Cup.
I mean, of course, we've had a lot of different throwers that we're going to see today, not just in Under 65, but also we're going to broadcast for the first time the doubles tournament, which can be exciting and chaotic at the same time, with throwers kind of bouncing axes into each other. And trying to hit a bullseye on your own is so hard, let alone trying to also match, trying to match your partner's throw. We're about to begin our festivities at this time, so I will take it down to the floor, and Chris Collins will begin our opening ceremonies. Chris, take it away.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Chris Collins. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Chris Collins. Welcome to the final day of IATC 2024. I want to welcome everyone joining us on the live stream as well. It's been an incredible week so far. We've had 8 great tournaments, and 5 of them are going to conclude here today. I want to thank the whole IATF community for making this event possible. Our volunteers, the host battle staff, the IATF team, our sponsors, our vendors. I want to thank everyone who competed in any of the tournaments this week, as well as anyone who came out to support any of the volunteers or any of the competitors. I feel honored to kick off the finals of IATC 2024 So without any further ado, let's get throwing.
Chris Collins, we'd like to thank you for beginning our festivities. If you're not familiar with Chris Collins, you might not know about axe scores. And with the IATF, Chris Collins actually has a job for life here. He has created the software that you are going to see that has been used for scoring, as well as tracking individual stats, not just in Toronto, not just in Canada, but all across the entire world. If you join an IATF league, you can see every throw that you have ever had recorded down to the bullseye, and it is all thanks to that man.
He's an incredible person, and having a Collins ranking is incredibly humbling. So that's actually a feature that we say when we talk about joining league and joining the IATF. You get your own axe scores ID and your own ranking, so that's a really important feature.
If you don't
so
mind me
thanks,
asking,
Chris.
what's your Collins ranking?
Oh, you don't want to know. It's filthy.
I don't want to talk about mine. Well, if you have axe scores, do not look that up. Okay, we're about to begin the under 65 tournament, and like I mentioned, these two throwers have actually been under the cutoff 65 average. They have had a tournament of their own. I was actually talking to both competitors that we're going to see in a second, which is Rob Bateman from Guelph, Ontario, as well as Zoe Kellum from your home country of Australia.
Yeah, she's from Maniacs, Sydney. I've had the advantage and the privilege of playing against her, and she's an incredible opponent. And I've also had the privilege of playing against Rob when we went to visit Riot Axe, his home venue. So good luck to both of them.
I actually asked Zoe if when she signed up for the under 65 tournament, if this was what she expected when she initially signed up. And she said, no, I thought I would be here 10 beers deep by now, and now I got to throw in this final. She's really nervous, but really excited for it, as is Rob Bateman. You're going to see him walking on the screen in a second. And also another story to tell about Zoe Kellum is that aside from the Global Versus series, Zoe, as far as I know, will be the first ever Australian to make a tournament final on this broadcast. That's a hell of an accolade to have.
We're incredibly proud of her, and she's a great ambassador for axe throwing, Australia, and women in axe throwing. So we hope that she does well, and she has a great outing today.
Axe throwing in general, especially in the IATF, continuing to grow. When I first started in 2018, it was mostly a mixture of Canadians and Americans. Then a few Australians started to show up. Then more Australians started to show up. Next thing we know, we have people from the UK starting to show up. People from what is now the Asia Pacific region also starting to show up. It grows every single year. We see new faces, new throwers becoming household names in the federation as well as their venue. And we're going to see two new names being made today with the under 65 final, broadcasting live for the first time ever. And we, I believe, are good to go now. So they're taking their 3 practice throws. I believe, yep, they are taking their 3 practice throws. Before your match in the IATF, you are allowed 3 throws. It can be at the bullseye, it can be at the clutch. You can take whatever you desire. And again, this is under the premier rule set. You see those shots on the screen. They're all the way in the bullseye, so that would be a 5-point shot. As Zoe Kellum and Rob Bateman take their last practice shots.
That's great. They're both very clean throwers. I've had the ability to watch some of their games and sit sideline, and these two are incredible throwers, so I can't wait to see how they go today.
Zoe Kellum, the manager at Maniacs, also told me competed in, and I had never heard of this before talking with her, also competed in the Australian Finska Championship, which I've never heard of. And based on what I see, it's a combination of bowling and baseball.
She's an incredible person, and I have no doubt she is number 3rd in Finska, so definitely this is a seasoned athlete we're dealing with.
Rob Bateman from Guelph, Ontario. Asked him what he does for a living earlier. He's a facilities manager for a food health company. And those of you that are familiar with Riot Axe, he also told me he is Christina Kingsbury, also known as Lemon's cousin.
That makes sense. An incredibly talented family of axe throwers there.
He credits her on getting him into axe throwing after the pandemic happened. He was looking for something social to do, joined a league at Riot Axe, and here he is right now on our broadcast.
It's quite an accomplishment. Yeah, he signed up after COVID, so quite a new throw in the grand scheme of things.
Zoe Kellum ahead right now. Rob Bateman trying to hone in his bullseye. This is round 1 of 7. This is a best of 7 set. They're taking a look at Zoe's shot right now, making sure it's all the way in. Judge rules good. Says that is an okay shot. So they've ended the game. It has been made out of reach, which means no comeback is possible. So they just move on right to the second round. The second round beginning now.
Beautiful
with 2 bullseyes.
Looks like Rob might have found his footing.
In the IATF, when you join a league, you end up with a nickname, either given to you or chosen by you. Zoe Kellum going by Hatchet. Rob Bateman going by Goofman. When I was looking for Rob Bateman, nobody knew where to point for him until I asked where Goofman was.
I heard that Goofman was actually his gamer tag back in the day.
Everybody's axe name has a story. As we see them going for their third shot, Rob's is okay. Zoe's is called a 3. As we enter the 4th throw of round 2. If you're just joining us, we'd like to thank you for joining the broadcast. This is the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship, the finals of the under 65 tournament, live from Pickering, Ontario.
Clutches called.
Clutches are called. Rob Bateman, I believe, may have touched. Zoe Kellum misses. And that means we are going to a big axe tiebreaker, the most exciting tiebreaker in axe throwing.
It is my favorite part about being in the IATF. It is the big axe tiebreakers, and I'm so glad that we're going to see maybe 1 or 2 today, I do expect.
Should they enter a tied round, in case this is your first time watching axe throwing, they have tied the round, so they are going to go taking turns with larger axes in order to break that tie. And the difference between throwing a hatchet and throwing a big axe is night and day.
It's definitely a different skill, but Miss Hatchet is actually a weapon at the big axe.
Now that's not her opening throw. That is a practice throw.
Yep,
they get one practice throw before they begin. I believe Rob Bateman has declined his practice shot.
Oh, looking to clink.
He has declined his practice shot. He wants to make sure it counts. And now this counts now. Zoe going for hers. So that premier rules still apply to the big axe, so Zoe throws a 1. In order to beat Zoe in this round, Rob needs a 3 or a 5, the red circle or the black circle. Rob throws, and that's good enough.
A 3 will do it.
A 3 will do it, and that makes our series even at 1 game apiece in a best of 7. Later, you will see a double elimination. Oh, I believe.
Oh, that was the practice.
Oh, okay. Oh, my apologies. I guess they are going for the practice throw method. They are allowed to do that. And now the series is 1-1. My apologies. I don't see that happening very often where throwers will elect to take their practice shot, then their actual throw, and then let their opponent do the same.
Yeah, that's correct. We tend to do the throw practice.
So opening throws of round 3. Rob's is good. Zoe's is a 3. Throw number 2 in a best of 7 set. And I believe that evens things up at 8 apiece. That is correct. Rob Bateman been throwing with Riot Axe for 2 years. I asked him, being broadcast here on YouTube during the live stream for the first time, if he was nervous. He said no. In fact, he made sure that he had his nicest shirt on.
That does sound like Rob. As I said, I did get the pleasure of meeting him when I visited Riot Axe on Tuesday, and this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Neither thrower is strangers to Premier rules. Both throw Premier Leagues exclusively. This is the final throw. 18-16 for Zoe Kellum. They have both agreed to go clutch. White box cut completely is 7. Just touching the green circle is 5. Rob, I believe, throws a Premier 7. Zoe misses outright and gets a 0 for that, making the series 2-1 in the best of 7 for Rob Bateman.
That was a beautiful prem clutch, perfectly centered.
And with axe throwing, sometimes when you throw, you just know. You know if it's going right or completely wrong.
The second it leaves your hand, I know. I know if it's a floor 5 or a good 5.
That noise you hear in the background is the Wilson Cup bracket continuing as we watch the under 65 finals happening now. We're all even now on the 3rd throw of round number 4 in a best of 7. Tied at 8. We have not seen a tied final axe just yet, but both throwers electing to go for clutch no matter the score, no matter the differential, aside from the first round, which went out of reach. A 5 and a 5 remaining tied. Now we're tied on the final axe. I believe they're pointing up.
Wonderful.
As is common in the IATF, if you are tied on the final axe, most throwers will elect to go up. They are allowed the option to defer, however, if they are ahead in rounds. I believe Rob might have just clipped it. He signals 5, which means he has. Zoe goes a little bit wide, and we approach now match points. No. They have called his not a touch, which means we are going to another big axe tiebreaker. Rob Bateman up 2 rounds to 1. Rob Bateman throwing an Agdor axe, which is popular with a lot of axe throwers for big axes. Throws a clean 5.
Beautiful.
Beautiful throw by Rob Bateman. Now the pressure is all on Zoe to match it, and if they do, then things are going to get really interesting.
A little bit of crowd support there for Zoe.
Just a bit low, being a 3, and now we approach match point. A best of 7 set means first to 4 takes the set and the championship for under 65. But anything can happen.
If the reverse sweep is going to happen, this would be the time to break it out.
So the game is in Rob's hands now. Opening throw. I believe a 3 and a 5, putting Rob Bateman up by 2 points. We're in round number 5 now. A 5, and I believe another clean 5.
Lovely.
Rob Bateman out of Riot Axe Guelph, holding a 2-point lead going into the 3rd shot.
Rob's daughter Abby is actually in the Makers Market outside today, and she's crossing her fingers and she's hoping for the roar of the crowd to let her know how today's match goes.
I believe, yep, Rob has hit a 5. That will keep the series, rather the game, with Rob up by 2 points. And you mentioned vendors, makers, and providers from all over the world coming here to sell their wares.
Oh, beautiful. Right.
And that's a 3, and we enter the final throw tied up. They're electing to go clutch. The series could be decided here, or we could keep going.
That clink is a sweet sound, especially for this final throw.
Rob Bateman setting up, as is Zoe. Rob throws, misses wide.
This is the opportunity Zoe needs.
Zoe Kellum. It's a 5, I believe. Our judges will take a look at it. I believe Rob Bateman has hit a 5. Oh, this is tense.
It's absolutely, the quietness from the crowd is incredible, the tension.
That's a 5. And that will be that. Congratulations to Goofman, Rob Bateman, your under 65 champion. And the crowd showing their support for Zoe as well.
Look, I think whatever the outcome, these were 2 incredible throwers today, and I'm so glad that they got the opportunity to showcase their talent in the under 65 championship today.
What a way to begin this tournament. And I've said before, and I'll say it again, under 65, it's a hell of a final. No matter what year it's happened, it's been one of the most interesting games, and you get to see new throwers that you might not have seen before on this broadcast as well. With our winner of our under 65 final, we're going to send it down to our colleague Shay Eyrig, who is currently with Rob Bateman out of Riot Axe Guelph.
All right, Rob, you are our first interviewed champion for the IATC 2024. What about this just makes you feel special and loved going into today?
One of the things I noticed about the whole thing is that the variety of players that played in this tournament, and a great talent amongst all age groups. I played against an amazing youth Huck Bear who was killing it, and I wore my outfit in celebration of her and actually all the youth that play in IATC and ITF. There's some great guys out of Riot Axe where I'm from, Loman and Max. Great guys, and they're the future of throwing, so yeah.
I'm definitely really excited for the future. I had to throw against Hucka Bear as well today, and PK is here and a couple other amazing young throwers. But let's focus a little bit more on you. It looks like you were throwing a custom hatchet today. Who is your maker for that?
Actually, Bryce from Riot Axe made that axe for me. It's done me great, and I've improved, and it feels great in my hands. So yeah, shout out to him for making such a wonderful axe for me. Yeah.
I saw that you hit your first 81 this spring. Congratulations! And now you are our under 65 champion. Where do you think you're going to go from here?
Well, I'm now, pushing for my Premier 81. I've never made it this far in a tournament, even up till the starting this morning. This is amazing. It's beyond what I thought I was gonna do with the talent that we have here, and I'm just gonna keep trying and working, getting better.
Any shout outs for anyone back home that you would like to say hello to?
Thank you to Heather for allowing me to keep doing this weird sport. And thanks to Lemons, Christina Kingsbury at Riot Axe, one of the greatest coaches. She fixed my big axe just before the tournament, and it helped me out a lot. And all the people at Riot Axe, they're fabulous throwers. We have been killing it this weekend. You name it, tournament, I think we were in the top 4 almost all of them. When you throw against such great people, you always get better. So yeah.
Well, we are excited to watch you in the future. This is just your jumping off point from here. Congratulations. Go have some fun today.
Thank you, Shay, and congratulations once again to Rob Bateman. That's the thing that I love about these tournaments, is that you get to see new faces every single year. You hear the applause being given to Rob Bateman right now. Every single year, you see new faces that become household names, not just in your venue, but in your region. And then the next year you come and you're like, oh, Rob Bateman, I remember you. You won under 65. And we're going to get to see a lot more of that today. We're currently waiting at this time because now that we've finished the under 65 finals, now things are going to get really intense. We're talking about the Wilson Cup finals, the prize that every axe thrower in every league on earth desires. And again, I mentioned earlier, we are going to crown a new Wilson Cup champion no matter what. Rainer Marquez, unfortunately, did not make it through yesterday. Dave Sycon, 2022 champion, did also not make it through. We'll talk later about these stories, including Austin Agosti. You have seen him before in finals on this broadcast. And also Nick Colomia out of Alberta, who has also been on this broadcast, but also a new face. Although not a new face to Axon. We're talking about Kim Supnet, the overwhelming favorite to go through today, out of popularity and skill as well.
She's kind of hit the trifecta, you know, the popularity, the skill, and just the incredible community spirit that she embodies within the IATF and Axon in general.
Yep, and we're waiting on that to begin now. While we are doing that, we're actually going to, once again, take a look at the venue and also thank the wonderful sponsors that have also brought us through this broadcast today. I mean, come on, without these people, we couldn't do it, including White Claw Hard Seltzer being provided at this venue. White Claw, brand name, needs no recognition. Dylan Small Batch Distillers, we'd also like to thank them as well for being a drink partner with us. Elm City Axe Boards, every single board you see on this broadcast today has been provided by them. Cottonwood, the #1 board for your venue or backyard target and beyond the pale. You can find Clean Cut at a provider near you, the official beer partner of the International Axe Throwing Championship. A packed capacity crowd here in Pickering, Ontario today, not just inside but also outside as well. We have a outdoor area with vendors. We have an outdoor area with food being provided, drinks being provided. If you are not here right now and you are thinking about checking this out, I highly recommend also coming next year. We're actually going to be going into the B final to begin things. And the B final, this is going to be a very emotional game with a hard favorite to pick. Not just in skill, but in popularity. We're talking about Kim Supnet out of Battle Vaughan in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. And we're talking about Nick Colomia out of out of the range in Alberta. And they're competing not just for honor and glory, but they are competing for a lot of money as well. And we're going to take a look at that right now, actually. And all these prizes are on U.S. money. So, I mean,
it's a nice conversion.
I know.
Yeah.
Canadian money. Oh my goodness.
Australian dollars.
Under 65, we're actually going to take a look at what they've won today before we actually look at the winners of this tournament here. We have 5th through 8th place getting $80 US, 160 for 4th place, 160 for 3rd, and that means Zoe Kellum walking home with $360 US in 1st place, getting $720. That's like $1 million Canadian dollars right there. I'm pretty sure.
It's a lot of dollary dues. I'm not going to lie. The Canadian dollar is a little bit stronger than the Australian dollar, so this is quite a prize.
And we're going to take a look at the Wilson Cup prize pool right now as well. This considerably higher. 5th and 6th place getting $550, 4th place getting $1,400, and it just keeps skyrocketing from there. $2,250 for 3rd, 2nd place getting $3,550, and $9,000 for 1st place. I don't know about you, but I consider that life-changing money. It is money that I dream of winning, and hopefully one day. But one thrower today will walk away with $9,000 and that coveted photo with the biggest prize of axe throwing, and that being the Wilson Cup. Won by such luminaries as Strawn Riley, Dave Sycon, Rander Marquez, and even predating the Wilson Cup, if you want to go further back, we're talking about champions like Stefan Herda. We're talking about Dave Mishna. This isn't something that just started recently. Axe throwing as a whole goes all the way back to 2006, and it's 2024, and look at where we're at now.
It's an incredible place to be, and it is such a generous prize pool. I think that people, whoever is in that top 16, they're going to be very happy regardless of how they place, walking away with a little bit of money in that pocket.
I mean, I'd be happy with $80 actually. We're going to also take a look at the other tournament prize pools that we have today. Taking a look at the women's prize pool, the women's tournament happening later on today. 5th through 8th place getting 80, 160 for 4th, 160 for 3rd, 2nd place getting 360, and 720 for 1st place. Again, there's a lot of tournaments and a lot of money to be made today, no matter which discipline you're in. We also have doubles happening later, although the thing about doubles is you're going to have to split that a little bit 2 ways, you know?
It's double the fun, but you know, you have to share with your partner. It's not a singular effort.
Did you compete in any other tournaments this weekend aside from the main event, if at all?
Yeah, absolutely. I competed in everything that I was eligible for. So that was the under 65 tournament, the doubles tournament, the women's tournament, and of course the skills tournament.
Oh, yes.
And round 2, yeah.
The skills final that you're referring to being the Global Versus series, that's with national pride on the line. We'll get to that a little bit later. Right now, we're actually going to take a look at some statistics for the throwers that you're about to see today, head to head, and there's a lot to unpack here. You see the score per axe, that is our average score per axe thrown in a round of 5, with Kim Supnet with 5.16 versus Nick's 4.86. However, clutch accuracy, dead tie. 93% of the time they're hitting either a 5 or a 7. 27 they've gone for this weekend. Big axe wins though, that's a tale to be told. We're talking about Nick Colomia showing up in those tiebreakers, and that adds to the strategy of axe throwing, especially when it comes to hatchet. When somebody is on fire with their big axe tiebreakers, but you're lighting up your hatchet, you don't want them to even make it to their overtime.
No, absolutely not. Why would you go to their strength when you could control the situation? So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Well, guess what? It's about to really kick up now. We are beginning with the B finals. Nick Colomia and Kim Supnet. This means that it's win or go home for these two. B bracket and the Wilson Cup finals, it means double elimination. Double elimination meaning you begin in the A bracket. If you lose a match at any point, you go down to the B bracket. And if you lose in the B bracket, you are done. That is your day. And there's a lot of advantages and disadvantages to being in either bracket. When you are in the A bracket, you have a cushion. You are able to take a loss but still keep going. However, you do have a long time to wait. And sometimes people think that might hold their arm. On the flip side of things, if you are in the B bracket, especially for a while, you have to go through a non-stop gauntlet of match after match with 0 break. Not counting the fact that if they make it to the finals, they have to beat their opponent in 2 sets.
It is quite a mental feat to do that. And to just be relentless, especially going up such big names that you know have quality throwing behind their belt and years of experience, it's something that's really hard for the mental game to actually progress in the under bracket sometimes.
I've been in a double elimination league final before. I believe that you have also done. What do you prefer? Do you prefer staying in the A bracket, or do you prefer the constant grind of the B bracket?
Look, I'm a sucker for punishment. Obviously, we play Prem, so enough said. But I do thrive in the B bracket. I think it's staying hot. I get to really not pause, not get overwhelmed, not get in my own head, just throw those axes and do the thing.
The other story to be told, especially with Kim Supnet is a completely different thrower when she's in B bracket. And that comes with the mental aspect of axe throwing. You know, this is it. You got to stay in, you got to be on. You have no cushion otherwise. Versus with A brackets, I feel sometimes even when I've been in A bracket in my own league final, that A, I feel cold after waiting for so long, but B, I get a bit too comfortable knowing that I have that loss to give. How is it for you mentally?
Look, I think sometimes you give yourself the luxury of knowing that you can warm up. You have been a little bit cold if you're in the A bracket, but you do have the comfort, as you said, of having that secondary life. So maybe you do give yourself a little bit more permission just to warm up, hone it in, and really dial it in.
Another story to also be told is they were throwing recently. However, they did have to wait just a little bit for the under 65 finals to finish. As you see the capacity crowd here at Pickering. We're located at Battle Pickering. I get a question a lot as to why are the World Championships held? I get why they're held in Toronto because this is the birthplace of urban axe throwing, but why is it being held in Pickering? Well, out of all the venues in the GTA, this is the largest. We have a capacity today, indoor and outdoor, of 700 throwers.
This is a gorgeous venue as well.
There we see Nick Colomia, Kim Supnet. These two are not strangers to each other. They have thrown with each other multiple times. even this weekend.
They look very comfortable down there in the arena right now.
The one thing that tends to happen in the lead up to these tournaments is people trickle into town, they pop by venues, they go to practice, and all these throwers know each other very well despite living in different provinces, different countries, sometimes across different oceans.
Yeah.
They are not strangers to each other at all.
And it's worth it. I mean, that's the beauty of the International Axe Throwing Federation. You know, we all come home to this one umbrella, and yeah, you get to throw against your best friend. You might not see them every day, but this is the occasion.
Nick K getting a "Let's Go Kimmy" chant. Kimberlyn Supnet might not be the world champion yet, but she's definitely the people's champion.
You can feel a lot of love in this room right now.
As much as Nick Colomia wants to win this game and win the Wilson Cup, he's rooting for his opponent. And that right there is the beauty of axe throwing.
It's a very classy act from your opponent.
Your Wilson Cup B Finals begins now. And we begin, no surprise, both throwing fives. We're going to see a lot of those from these two.
Clean, straight out of the gate.
Threes are rare to these throwers at this point in the tournament.
Beautiful.
Kimberlyn Supnet, general manager of Battle Vaughn, throws there constantly. I was talking with her earlier this week because we were planning a trip to Mexico, and she mentioned that she was out of vacation days. And I asked her how many of those are for tournaments, and she said all of them.
I'm not surprised in the least.
Close call there. Both agree that it's 5. We enter throw number 4 now. This is a best of 7 set B final. There's no resetting at this point.
Gorgeous, these guys don't miss. Clutches called.
The winner of this match goes on to face Austin Agosti from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in the Wilson Cup final. They both called clutch. Let's see what happens here. Kim Supnet throws, I believe, a 7. And Nick K does the same.
Excellent rebuttal.
Welcome to the show, you two.
Look, Nick may be cheering Kimmy on, but he's not going to make it easy for her.
Absolutely not. Both these throwers want that trophy bad.
Absolutely. It's an 81 Goose Bespoke trophy. That's going to be incredible.
So we open up with Big Axe. These two have been throwing all morning. They do not have any practice at this point. This one is live. Kim opens up with a close 3. That was a borderline 1. She wipes her forehead to the delight of the crowd. Nick Colomia now lining up. He needs a bullseye to win. If he throws a 3, then we're going again. And going back to the stats, Nick has a very, very strong Big Axe game. Throws, and that's a 3. We're going again.
Let's go.
This right here is what makes axe throwing beautiful. Two friends that have known each other for years, but they're playing for very high stakes. Kim throws a 3-5.
Oh. She made that look effortless.
Okay, trying to match. Should they do that, they will unlock clutches. Nick throws 3. Round 1 going to Kim Supnet. Kim Supnet, known as the Giant Slayer in axe throwing, and there's a reason behind that.
She's taking down some big people to get here. Let's see if she can go all the way.
Nick Colomia, a long-time axe thrower, I believe 5+ years. Previously throwing out of Battle Calgary. He also makes appearances at the range a famous venue run by Goose Colin Blythe outdoor range. Not only has he had to deal with top-tier throwers, but he's also had to deal with the summer heat in Alberta, not being sheltered from the elements at all. He also has a target in his garage, which he practices it with almost every single day, and operates a venue himself.
This man just lives and breathes axe throwing.
Throwers at this level tend to do so. As we enter throw 4, round 1 going to Kim Supnet, staying in round 2. And we enter tied up on the final. I believe they'll go up. Nick jokingly referring that he might go down.
He's saying points, but all 7 of them.
Of course, he's going all 7 points.
The crowd supports the decision.
This
Clutch
place
called.
is deafening, and it's no surprise. Lining up, Kim throws, Kim hits 5. Nick also hits 5. And that means we have our second, my apologies. This game is a total blur.
Another big axe. Again, we're going into Nick's domain, but maybe Kimmy's got this.
I'm trying my best to be professional, but I'm watching this as a fan, just as everybody in this building also is. Now, as is common with big axe tiebreakers in best of 7 or best of 5 sets, you tend to alternate who goes first depending on how many rounds you've thrown tiebreakers. So Nick K will go first this time. Nick throws, hits a 3, bleeds just a little bit outside. It's on Kim now to hit a 5 to bury the crowd chanting standard, referring to the old rule set where that would have been a 5. Kim throws, hits a 3 also. That means we continue.
We go again.
It is only round 2. We got a long day ahead of us. All right, we will go into the second throw of the big axe tiebreaker. Nick lining up. Throwing, believe that is a 5. It is called good. Looks good on our broadcast. Now Kim will try to match, and that will mean they will no doubt end up going big axe clutch. Kim throws, hits a clean 5. And for the first time on our broadcast today, that means clutches are active. They have both bowled in. They have both hit a bullseye, which means they are allowed to go for the green dots if they so choose. Watching these two throw, you would think this is just a regular Tuesday final of their local league. You wouldn't think that they're throwing for glory and thousands of dollars right now. So Nick K will go for the right clutch here. Nick throws and misses a bit wide. So all Kim has to do at the very minimum is break green. But she won't be satisfied with that.
No, she's got to prem it out. That's her style.
Subnet throws, goes wide, we go again. So they're allowed to go for the clutch after bowling in 3 times before they have to go back down to the bullseye. That's another new rule that we've seen since last championship. McKay lining up, throwing an Agdor head on a custom 81 axe, throws low and to the right. Went for the left clutch this time. Different throwers have different preferences as to which clutch they go for, be it hatchet or big axe. Kim throws. She may have. No, on her. That's just a bit wide. That's a close one.
It's very tight.
No.
They are dialing it in.
They have one more attempt left to go before they have to go back down to the bullseye. However, if that should happen and they both hit bullseye, they get 3 more opportunities to go again.
It is pretty satisfying to watch people bull in and then go for clutches once more.
The entire front row of Pickering right now is a combined contingent of Alberta throwers and Battle Vaughan throwers.
It's a beautiful mix, and everybody has a smile on their face right now.
Of course, in games past, we see an Alberta game. Alberta on this broadcast, right? McKay throwing. And that's a 7. No doubt about it.
Beautiful.
You don't even. Upon a closer look.
It was a little deceptive from up here, but it was a very nice 5.
And that's what happens when you throw these types of shots. The closer you look at it, things start to look a little bit different. Well, that's the first 2 rounds. 1 game each, which essentially makes this a best-of-5 series now. They're returning to their original sides. After each round, you switch sides each time, no matter how much big X you throw. It's not uncommon to forget which side you're on after a big X round that long.
Straight back in.
And that's just a testament to their talent, because resetting to your hatchet throw, especially after a long big axe tiebreaker, can be a lot. Kim Sutton now throwing a 3, meaning Nick Kay now up by 2. Still got a lot more axe throwing to go in this round. Another 3. That makes Nick Kay up 4. Nick Colomia up by 4. That'll make these last 2 throws a bit more interesting. There is a possibility, if this score stays the same, a 5 and a 5. Now Nick has the option now to throw a bullseye and put it out of reach and just go right to the next round. He's thinking about it though. He's talking with her, and they're upgrading to go up. I did not think Nick would throw a bullseye in that last shot. Kim throws 5. Nick throws 5.
Wonderful. This is the kind of camaraderie that you expect to see, and it's heartwarming, and I think the crowd was very pleased to see the both local catches.
It's a show of sportsmanship that is only extended to throwers you know in these tournaments, especially with the touch 5 clutch really changing things. 5 and a 5. We're now entering game 4 of a best-of-7 series. We'd like to thank you for joining us. If you're just tuning in, this is the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship Wilson Cup B Finals. Winner of this match going on to face Austin Agosti in the finals. As we enter throw number 3, tied at 10 apiece. 5, 5, no surprise.
They've got a great rhythm going right now.
And a rhythm can be your best friend or your biggest curse. But neither of these throwers like to take a moment. Kim cut that one a bit close. Looks a bit relieved. Tied on 20 final, the most common final scorer at this point in the tournament. Both electing to go clutch. Kim throws, hits 5. Also 5, I believe. Oh, that's a close one by Kim. That is borderline. She might ask for a look at it. Nick Kay going for a look. Now, what we saw in that shot earlier was a little bit of black line on the other side of her axe. However, if there is black line on both sides, that could mean a 7. We've got head referee Amanda Nid walking in to take a look. The final call will rest on her. The most common practice to determine these types of shots is a quick axe pull. Amanda Nid, general manager of Battle Hamilton, head referee on show today. Also Roxana from Battle Vaughan. You might have seen her if your day 1 game was also there yesterday. They're both taking a look at it. And they are calling it 7!
Excellent.
Well. Back and forth, we just keep on going.
Absolutely. If it's too close to call, make sure you get the ref in.
That means we're at 2 games apiece. This becomes a best of 3, not unlike your typical league night. They've thrown a lot of those. Nick K might be a bit outside. Kim going to take a look. Yep, Kim asking for a second look. Kim getting a little bit of rousing from the crowd there. And it is called a 3 by the judge, bringing Kim up by 2. Your fellow thrower is allowed to look at the shot and give it the okay if they believe it is a good shot. However, the best course of action is also to take a look at it if you're not sure. As much as they love each other, the gamesmanship is still there.
Well, they're playing for a big prize today. It's worth fighting for.
I highly doubt the money is in their minds. The Wilson Cup isn't the goal of every competitive thrower, just like these two. Nick Colomia coming close in 2022. This is Kim Supnet's first official appearance, actually second, my apologies. She appeared facing Sheep Toast in 2022. And if you're watching this broadcast all the way through today, you're gonna be seeing a lot of her. She's made the finals of the women's tournament as well as the finals of the doubles tournament with her boyfriend, CJ Law. Final acts tied at 18. Both electing to go clutch, as they should. 2 games apiece in the best of 7. Kim throws, hits 7. Nick throws, hits. That looks like a 7 to me. They're both called 5. Must have, actually no, my apologies. 7 for Nick, 5 for Kim. It looks a lot different when you walk up to it, especially when you kind of tilt your axe in. Sometimes it might be above that line. 5 and 5, shot number 2. And it's not just the level of competition that we're at in this tournament right now. A lot of throwers will either get nervous, Chloe, or sometimes thrive on having an audience of this size.
I think also a big determining factor is the lights on for the broadcast, whether it makes you a little bit hotter, whether it's going to impact like the way that you grip your axe, something to consider.
It's a milder than usual day here in Pickering. We managed to luck out. It does get typically hot in this part of the country, especially at this point in the summer, as Nick K throws a 3 to make it 20-18 on final. Still going upstairs on every throw, no matter the scoring differential, because the game is not lost. Taking a look at that. Not sure what Kim Supnet has thrown. Now it's on Nick K. Nick K. So Kim's throw looks to be a bit cornered out. Nick Colomia's rather, is a definite 7. Kim needing another look. So you see that corner poking out there. That does not mean, to me, from my first observation, that she's cut that box top and bottom. Head judge taking a look. Head referees, Roxana and Amanda, also joining the fray. It's Big Axe. So Nick Colomia up 3 games to 2 in this. So if Nick K takes this game, that means he's moving on to finals. If Kim takes this game, well, then we're going again and again and again. That's a clean 5 by Kim and Supnet. So Nick K will try to match. You could hear a pin drop in the crowd right now. 5. Nick taking a look at it. He had to get closer to confirm what he thought. We'll go big axe clutch now.
The crowd's going pretty wild over this.
Silence in the crowd. Kim throws a bit wide into the left. Nick Colomia has a chance to bury this set right here, right now, with a 5 or a 7. Nick throws, and that's good! Game, set, match. Nick Colomia from Alberta. He doesn't even realize he won the set. Nick Colomia is going to the finals to face Austin Agosti from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the Wilson Cup. And a hug from her boyfriend. Hug from her boyfriend, CJ. Tears in her eyes. This meant so much to Kim. But no matter what happens, Kim Supnett has nothing to be disappointed about.
No, she's absolutely made history, and she's been an inspiration to the community as well as women all throughout our story.
A hug from Nick Colomia and his wife Kendra. Like I mentioned, these two have known each other for years. If there's anything Kim Supnett strives for every single time she throws, it's perfection. I've said it once, and I've said it 1,000 times. Today, Kim Supnett might not be the International Axe Throwing Federation champion, but by a landslide, Kim Supnett is the people's champion.
She is well loved. I don't think she can be disappointed, and I don't think anyone is disappointed with her outing today. And it's also not the last time we're going to see her throughout the broadcast.
It means a lot to her. She's surrounded by her friends, surrounded by her family, getting to throw against somebody that she knows so well. See her partner CJ, hugging Phil Chance. Wow. I'm feeling this right now.
I feel very emotional.
Well,
there's a lot of love for Kimmy in the crowd right now.
No surprise. No surprise whatsoever. We're trying to get Shay Eyrig to interview her. The problem is that she has so many friends that she wants to see. Wow. And we're not done yet.
No, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Getting a hug from her friend Amanda. She's known Amanda for many years too. Along with her colleagues from Battle Vaughn. She runs Battle Vaughn. She's the general manager there. Not only is she surrounded by her staff, she's surrounded by her friends, but she's surrounded by her staff. Staff that she mentors, staff that she teaches. If you ever want advice on your throw, especially if you wind up at Battle Vaughn, that's the person you want to go to.
It was not surprising when I visited Battle Vaughn that some of the customer feedback was specific for Kimmy, saying what a great coach she is and what an inspiration she was and how successful the session was and that they'll be coming back. And I think that's just encapsulates her to a T.
She's created a culture at Battle Vaughn and a culture in a lot of other venues in the Greater Toronto area as a hyper-competitive venue, and it's no surprise whatsoever. We'll be beginning the A bracket finals momentarily. Chloe, how are you feeling after that?
I'm telling you what, I do not have the hands of a surgeon. I am shaking. That was an incredibly tense and emotional semifinals.
Once again, we'd like to thank you for joining us. That was the B bracket finals of the Wilson Cup. We're going to be going to the finals, as I never know what to call it. I mean, it is the A bracket finals. What has happened now, that means that Nick Colomia has gone back up to the A bracket in a way. That means that he will face Austin Agosti, who is still in the A bracket. That means that Austin Agosti only has to win one best-of-7 set, while Nick Colomia has to win twice. And that means that Nick Colomia and Austin, they could be throwing 14 games in a row. And at this time, we actually have some head-to-head statistics for both competitors that we're actually about to see. Austin Agosti, you might remember him from previous streams, making it to the finals against Dave Sycon in 2022. So score per axe, again, their average score per throw in a round of 5. Austin Agosti with a 5.029, and Nick Colomia dropping down to a 4.898. I believe that is similar or different than what we saw earlier. He might have dipped a little bit with a couple of threes he threw in the last round. Not that much of a difference on the clutch accuracy, 95.5% accuracy for Austin Agosti out of Wicked Axe, and 94.3 for Nick Colomia. Clutch hits, well, Nick's had a lot of opportunities to go for him today, so it's no surprise. We also have Big Axe wins. Nick Colomia continuing to dominate 10-4 as compared to Austin Agosti. And the tournament statistics we keep track of over time with the Axe Scores, the Axe Score software that Chris Collins has also created. We also including this, actually. If you ever have an Axe Scores account or join an IATF league, you see stats such as this. And Austin Agosti, only 5 threes this entire tournament. I'm pretty sure I throw 5 threes in one league night. 0 ones, also no surprise. And the call rate, meaning how often that they will go for the clutch, the green dot also there as well. Nick Colomia, well, he's had to go for it a lot. Whether it's needing to win or, as you saw with his game with Kim, just because he wants to, that's a story that, I don't know, we'll have to see as we go along.
Yeah, it's a strong numbers from him though, so hopefully that gives him the warm-up that he needs to go into these finals feeling confident and prepped.
Yep, and different cultures from, not just like cultures from different countries, but different sorts of cultures from axe throwing. Austin Agosti, you know, friend of Dave Alviso. We've seen him in previous iterations of this tournament as well. Nick Colomia, there's a highly competitive culture within interior Alberta as well. And that culture continues to grow in other parts of the world. But how much does that culture matter when it comes to getting to the big show like this?
Look, you have to be strategic. If you want to get here, you're going to have to make some really smart decisions. And that's playing a competitive game and making sure that you can back yourself. But having said that, once you're a high enough caliber thrower, we're going to expect to see those clutches, and you're going to have to hit them.
Okay. And, I mean, hey, I see the league culture also carrying over when it comes to things like Nick also going up clutch, even though he doesn't have to. So again, that's just part of the competitive atmosphere that you're seeing that they have been raised by. Once again, we'd like to thank you for also joining us for the broadcast. We'd like to thank all of our wonderful sponsors for making this possible today. It would not be without them. Starting off, we got, again, White Claw Hard Seltzer, the official drink partner of the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. Also, Dillon Small Batch Distillers, also another drink partner that we have. Going forward, we also have Elm City Axe Boards, the best axe cottonwood boards for axe throwing for your home venue or home target. Beyond the Pale, providing clean cuts for the winners of our tournaments today. And last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our trophy sponsor, providing trophies for the under 65 women's doubles and also Big Axe and under 55 winners that we saw earlier this weekend. 81 axes. If you are a highly competitive axe thrower, you know that exact logo.
Yeah.
And 81 axes, I mean, you're seeing a lot of those. You've seen a lot of those being thrown in previous tournaments. Nick Kay actually throwing one as his big axe. The fanciest axes that I've actually seen in axe throwing. I like to call them the Gucci of axe throwing because they're so high quality made. I mean, I see them all the time, and you walk by the booth even here and you see Goose's table and you're like, I want that. I mean, it's not uncommon to show up here and go to the axe market or outside to see the vendors and leave with a lot less money than you showed up here with.
Yeah, and a lot more travel weight. That's something that Australians consider. We try to pack light so we can come home, load up, visit axe markets, and come home with some incredibly beautiful axes from all the vendors.
You don't get any questions at customs when you come on in?
No, honestly, we've written a note. My partner's written a note in the past saying, "Hi, I'm going to compete. Wish me luck." And the TSA wrote, "Good luck."
That's a lot less trouble than I normally get. It's nothing but questions once you explain to somebody that you're going to axe throwing, let alone border patrol, you know?
Oh, there you go.
Again, my name is Mark Davis. I'm a thrower out of Bullseye Axe Throwing in Barrie and also out of Battle Axe in Vaughan, Ontario, joined alongside by Chloe Little. Chloe, again, thank you for joining the broadcast. This is your second time joining us. When it comes to other stories that are being told today, we also got to mention Austin Agosti. He's come close in previous years, facing his own actual teacher, Dave Alviso. Now he's at this point in his tournament on his own. If you were in these throwers' shoes, how much does it matter how much you know or how good of friends you are with people that you throw against?
Look, I think it's a bit of a devil's advocate, you know. You can really get into your own head because you know their weaknesses, you know their limitations, but at the other end of the side, it's you're comfortable with that thrower. You don't have to worry about it. You know you're going to have a good time. You know you respect their game and they respect your game, and you're going to do some great axe throwing.
Yeah, and it's also another dynamic throwing against strangers as well because you're actually meeting people while competing as well.
It's a really great experience, and I have to say that's one of the reasons and the appeals of coming to these kind of events. The international Mecca event. Yeah, you get to see these names that you only see on axe scores and in these beautiful lists and incredible stats, and you get to put a face to the name, and yeah, sometimes throwing against someone is incredibly inspiring.
You see the capacity crowd that has joined us here in Battle Pickering in Pickering, Ontario, Canada. We're at capacity at this point.
I believe it. Look at all these people crammed in, waiting, hoping to see some history being made today.
Throwers from all over the world as the International Axe Throwing Federation and axe throwing in general has grown over the years. What started out as a Canadian-only event eventually evolved into a Canadian and an American event and has now grown internationally. When you first heard of the International Axe Throwing Championship and even the Wilson Cup, what was it like your first time hearing about it and saying, you know what, let's go. Let's fly across an entire ocean and go to this small town in Canada and see the best of the best?
I can tell you exactly how it happened. In one of the venues that my partner Matt was working at, he saw an old poster for last year's IATC, and he was like, this is incredible. This is the point of league. This is the summit. We can climb it. Let's go. Let's work hard. Let's throw hard. And yeah, it really inspired us to get ourselves over here and as competitors and spectators.
And it also matters quite a bit to also see the best of the best in action. It's not uncommon for venues and people from different venues from different parts of the world or even different parts of the continent to come here, see the top throwers throw and go, oh, that's how I do it. When you came back from your first IATC, how much did that change things in Australia?
Look, it changed things dramatically. We came home and we're like, this is some styles. You get to see some of the best throwing in person. You get to have access to some of these throwers and talk to them about their technique and why they're throwing the way they're throwing, and any advice that they can give. And you take that home and you grow and you uplift your league. And I think that just shows by more and more people being able to attend on an international scale, we are definitely uplifting ourselves as a community just by being able to participate and be here in person.
You see Chris Collins pointing at the camera right now. We're still preparing for the Wilson Cup Finals. Again, thank you for joining us. We are live on YouTube right now. It is currently about 10 to 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for joining us from all parts of the world. What time is it in Australia right now? If you were watching this at home right now, what time would it be?
I dare say it's past midnight.
Past midnight?
Yeah, we've got some of our league members are pretty gung-ho, and they've asked us to drop the stream. So hopefully, hi guys, hopefully you're there in the comment section. Can't wait to see. Can't wait to read it.
We'd like to thank you for either waking up early with us or staying late from us. Still preparing. These throwers have been here since 8 in the morning. Key thing to mention is that the bar opened at 9 in the morning.
That's the important thing. Keeps you hydrated, keeps you in high spirits.
Before we begin the Wilson Cup Finals,
I am.
we will
All
join
right.
Chris Collins.
Welcome everybody to the Wilson Cup 2024 final match. Our B bracket champion, Nick Colomia. Our A bracket champion, Austin Agosti. All right, here we go.
And here we are, the last remaining American in this tournament versus the last remaining Canadian in this tournament. It's actually kind of fitting because we're actually in the middle of the Stanley Cup Finals as we speak right now. The Canadian team has not won the Stanley Cup since the early 90s. So they're trying to bring, the Edmonton Oilers are trying to bring the Stanley Cup back to Canada, whereas Nick Colomia is trying to keep the Wilson Cup in Canada. While we have a moment, I also want to mention that this is also Father's Day. So I'd like to selfishly take this moment to wish a happy Father's Day to my stepfather, Mark Joseph Lalonde, and my father, Wayne Henry Davis. And also, this counts as your gift.
It's a pretty grand gift. I think they'll be proud of you.
And happy Father's Day to all the fathers that are out there. So we're beginning the Wilson Cup Finals. Just to reestablish where we are at, Austin Agosti is in the A bracket final, meaning he only has to win one best-of-7 set in order to secure the International Axe Throwing Federation Championship. Nick Colomia has an uphill battle.
Look, he's got an uphill battle, but I think he's going to enjoy every step of the way.
If there's one thing that's blatantly obvious right now, no matter how high pressure this situation is, Nick Colomia is in his comfort zone right now.
He does not look bothered. He's just throwing axes.
So we're in throw number 3 now in the game 1 of the best-of-7. Austin Agosti leading by 2, and he will continue to keep that differential. So it's final shots. And as is assumed, Austin Agosti called clutch before Nick even had a chance to try and talk him into it. Great shows of sportsmanship being shown today. Austin throws, cuts a 7, I believe. And another 7. I believe that might be a 5-7. And we are going into a game 1 tied round Big Axe. That's a hell of a way to start.
Oh, the crowd is pleased with this outcome.
I can barely hear my own voice in my headset. Which is funny because when they're lining up for their shots, you could hear a pin drop in this place, and even I feel the need to be quiet, mostly because I'm standing right next to them.
I do. I'm holding my breath with every throw that's being taken.
Again, no practice. They are live now. This is Austin Agosti's first throw in the tiebreaker. Austin throws a 3. A standard 5 under the old rules, but a 3 under Premier rules. Nick needs a 5 to win. Nick throws, and a clean 5. Nick Colomia taking a commanding start to what could be his first of 2 best of 7s.
He's got a long journey, but this is a good start.
When you're in these types of scenarios, especially when it comes to being either an A bracket or B bracket, that could either shake you if you lose that first round, or it can motivate you. Nick K taking a 2-point lead to begin things. One thing a thrower that's made it pretty far into this tournament, Kyle Little told me earlier today, is that the key to succeeding in these tournaments is taking it throw by throw, not letting a 3 or a drop shake you.
I think that's excellent advice. You can only focus on what you can do, not what you've just done.
Okay, Nick is staying down. He's going to force this round out of reach to take a 2-game series lead. Neither of these throwers are a stranger to being at this point. Nick Colomia making it pretty far into our broadcast in 2022, being the only remaining Canadian against 3 Americans that were left in the tournament at the time. And Austin Agosti, who made this exact match in 2022 versus David Sycon. Staying at double 5s. Austin taking his time, seems to have shaken off that previous 3, or those last previous 3s that cost him in last round. The voice of the scorekeeper that you are hearing also down low, Matt Sheeptoast Colavecchia, who also made it pretty far into this tournament in 2022. He's a volunteer judge. Assisting head referees Roxana and Amanda. Final acts tied at 20. The most exciting final throw and axe throwing, be it your own local league or even the international championship.
They're putting it all on the line. I'm really excited for this shot.
Hush. Austin throws, might have clipped 5. Nick throws, also might be low. A 5 from Nick, a 7 from Austin. Austin Agosti getting his first round win in the set, making it a 2-1 series for Nick Colomia. Nick Colomia trying to force the second set. Another story to also be told about these throwers is this tournament spans 2 days. We began with 256 throwers yesterday and whittled it down to the final 16, who began throwing at 9 this morning. Chloe, it must be a strange feeling to go to sleep still in a tournament and wake up the next morning and still throwing in a tournament.
Oh, look, it's a labor of love. You know, you can't stop. Nothing will stop you throwing. I'm convinced these guys throw in their sleep anyways.
It's also a matter of making sure that you're the same thrower that you were yesterday. 5 and 5. Tied at 20 on final. Oh, actually, looks like we got a close call with Austin. Oh, that is very close.
That is hugging the line.
So if you look at the close-up shot, yep. Nick Colomia agrees it's 5. There's a pen line surrounding the bullseye that they have to be within. It's not just the paint, but that pen line that's drawn around it is law. They're both going clutch now. We'll see if they tie at 5s, tie at 7s, or we see one higher than the other. Austin throwing, hits a 5. Nick Colomia throwing, hits also a 5. Not sure about Austin's. Austin asking for a look from Matt Colavecchia. We may have to get a head referee in here to determine that. Yeah, he's getting a second set of eyes. Amanda Nid, head referee, coming in. And throws that close matter. Sometimes it's a matter of millimeters that makes the difference between you winning this game, you losing this game, or forcing a tiebreaker. Way back in the day, we used to actually call those near misses Mondays. You got a case of the Mondays.
I like that. I think we'll be taking that home to Australia.
So now Amanda trying to determine if this is a case of the Mondays. Monday's making a comeback since we made touching the green circle, touching the clutch 5 points. Oh, this one's taking a little bit of a look. I believe they're looking for a flashlight to determine 100% if there's paint on the other side of that blade. It's not just a matter of breaking the circle. You have to cut it and have paint on both sides of the blade. So Amanda pulling the axe to determine if it's a 5 or not. Nicole Mia, I'll remind you, also threw a 5. So if Austin hits a 5, that means we are going to overtime, and they have called it no good. Now we have an interesting situation on our hands. It is a best-of-7 set, and Nick Colomia is now up 3 games to 1. So if Nick Colomia wins this next game, we're running it back and doing it all over again. I'm tired just watching these guys. 5 and 5 to begin things. Second throw.
Nick's got to be happy with how this is going so far.
Austin Agosti, also surrounded by his friends and colleagues from Pittsburgh. In 2022, Dave Alviso told me when he was watching him in the finals that he taught Austin Agosti. He made the axes he threw, and the results are showing. A 5 and another 5. Tied on 20. This is a big throw for Nick Colomia, but even bigger for Austin Agosti to get back into this. We've only seen one Big Axe tiebreaker in this best-of-7 sets, and that was way back in round 1. Nick Colomia throws, hits, looks 7. Austin throws. Oh. 7 and a 5. That means we are starting this all over again. Nick Colomia has forced a second set, and now this best-of-7 is winner take all. Nick Colomia, I believe, jokingly declaring he had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, let's go.
So we start all over again. This best-of-7, whoever wins it will be the Wilson Cup champion and the International Axe Throwing Federation champion. Beginning things tied at 5. Nick Colomia trying to keep his momentum going. He's been on fire this round. But Austin Agosti trying to shut that momentum down.
Wonderful.
Throw 3, staying tied.
So clean.
And if you're at your local venue right now and seeing this and thinking about joining an IATF league, you do not have to be this caliber to get to this point. Joining a league is how you get to this point. All of these people that you see today started their first day once, and look at them now. And if you're watching this and thinking about it, this could be you next year. So give it some thoughts. Austin throws, goes clutch, throws 7. Nick throws, hits 5. It's double 7s.
This is it. This is the finals we're looking for.
This is our first game of the best of 7. 8th game that they've thrown in a row. This is only our second Big Axe tiebreaker. One thing that could be said about the touch clutch being worth 5 and cutting the white box being 7 is it has made hatchets very important again. Nick throws, borderline, very borderline, called 3. In case you're wondering, if he threw nothing but the black line there, that also counts. But just a bit outside there. Austin lining up now. Austin Agosti throws, oh, just a little bit high. Oh no. The crowd jokingly referring to Nick K, faulting for dropping his axe. In case you're wondering, that is not a fault. So we'll start over again. This is attempt number 2 in the Big Axe tiebreaker, round 1, best of 7. 5. No doubt about that one. You don't need to walk up and see if that was a bullseye or not. Austin Agosti trying to match, opening up clutches if he does. Austin throwing 1, very low one. Austin Agosti may be behind in this series and lost the first series, but as many people that are cheering for Nick Colomia, Austin Agosti has a lot of people supporting him right now. A lot of people trying to encourage him, and that matters a lot.
Well, this being a new round, hopefully you can take the opportunity to shake it off.
And that's the key, especially with a miss that you're not used to. A Big Axe 1, you feel that through your entire body when you see it. When it comes to your throwing, Chloe, how do you recover for that? How do you shake that off?
I just remember that I've done this a few times. I enjoy it, and sometimes I'm good at it. And just take it one throw at a time, just like you said earlier. It's great advice.
Different people have different strategies to calm themselves. Kim Supnat, who you saw earlier, told me that if music is playing in the venue that she's throwing at, she focuses on that. Everybody has different ways that they keep their mental game in check.
Look at them, they're going up, and the crowd is thrilled.
Nick Colomia seems to be just doing his best to enjoy himself. Austin Agosti seems to be trying to zone in.
Two very different mental games right now.
Tied 20, goes clutch. Austin hits. Austin hits 7, I believe. And Nick K hitting 5. It's a straight up 0, actually. So that makes the series even at 1 game apiece.
We're just trading wins right now. It's making it very exciting for the crowd to watch.
Austin Agosti, known affectionately by his axe throwing nickname Daddy.
Well, it is appropriate that he's here on Father's Day.
It is Father's Day. I did not think of that. A 5 and oh, that's a borderline 3. Just Nick making sure. It looked okay on our stream, but no matter how close it is, you always want to check that your opponent's okay with it. So we're staying tied. In case you're just joining us, Nick Colomia is in B, well, was in B. He forced the second set against Austin, and now the winner of this best of 7 set takes the entire international championship. guess we're taking a second look at Nick Colombia's shot. Second opinion called by Matt Colavecchia, scorekeeping this matchup. Nick Colombia, whether he wins or he loses today, he's having the time of his life, joking with Matt Colavecchia that he sent him $50.
Look, whatever it wasn't enough.
I know there's been some referee scandals in other sports, none here. We're pretty upfront with trying to bribe each other, but I've never seen one get accepted.
Yeah, my favorite thing is to say, whatever I'm paying you, I'll double it. And of course, I'm not paying them anything, so pretty safe bet.
Everyone's waving at me right now. So if you're wondering what Amanda is doing right now, she's taking a playing card out to see if the plane of that pen ring around the bullseye has been broken. And if that is the case, then it would be called 3. Throws like these are incredibly common. I myself was head referee at Battle Vaughan yesterday. I saw a lot of them. Shout out to Mad Mats, who I had to check on at least like 9 of his throws in the entire morning.
Look, if it's that close, it's absolutely worth checking. The refs know their stuff, and they're very seasoned and they're very experienced.
Amanda Nid, with a lot of throwing experience especially, she predates throwing her colleague Kim Supnat. She predates throwing in leagues myself. If there's anybody who's a good hand to loan to head referee, it's definitely Amanda Nid. So still taking a closer look. It's just that close. But when it's that close, you want to be certain.
There's a lot riding on this right now, so no mistakes. I'm sure they're feeling the pressure as well.
So Amanda confirming with her colleague Roxana, and it's called 3. That makes things interesting because we're now on throw 4. Austin Agosti up by 2 points. Again, after losing in the first set, trying to create some sort of momentum. Final throw, Austin up by 2. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. He's pointing up, which indicates he's calling the clutch. Nick will join him. Once both throwers have indicated that they have gone clutch, they can, in case you're wondering, they cannot take that decision back if they see their opponent miss. Austin up by 2 as 7 takes it. I believe that will bury the game.
Good.
Nick wondering if he's, yeah, that puts the game out of reach. Nick gonna go cross court. Nick going cross court. The game was decided at that point, but Nick Colombia continuing just to enjoy himself. In case you're wondering, if he did hit that, that throw would not have counted.
But it would have been very impressive nonetheless.
It's the first time I've ever seen Nick Colombia do that. John Miller, a thrower out of Toronto, tends to do that from time to time. Two games to 1 for Austin Agosti, entering the 3rd throw of round number 3. Staying tied. They're keeping a consistent pace too. One is throwing after the other, but they're still staying at the same pace. Some throwers tend to take longer to throw than others. Some tend to take quicker to throw. This time they're in sync. Tied on final, 20 apiece, both calling clutch. You'll notice that they are switching axes for bullseye versus when they go clutch. That's also a common practice for many throwers. Some like to switch, some don't. Nick throwing, hits a 5. Austin throwing, hits a 7.
Incredible.
And Austin Agosti continuing to keep the momentum going. Also of note, that is the 4th straight 27 in a row that Austin Agosti has thrown.
Incredible throwing.
Joe Nessler, if you are watching, I know there isn't any more than an 81 coin, but I'd create one for 4 27s in a row because that is just insane. Staying tied on 3rd. I don't know about you, Chloe, but I throw in my local league week to week. I think I'm doing good. And then I come and see this and I'm like, I'm not even close.
It's inspiring. It's honestly, it makes you want to lift your game and it makes you want to throw more and throw better. Those picture perfect bullseyes.
We're tied up 2020 on final. If Austin Agosti wins this, he is the international axe throwing champion. Nick K throws 7. Austin throws. Austin throws, what is it? That looks like it might be 5. Oh my God. It is now a 3-2 set for Austin Agosti. Game 6, we're at match point for Austin Agosti. Austin Agosti, if he wins this game, he becomes the Wilson Cup champion. If Nick K wins this game, we're going to game 7. Close, very close, but both called 5. Both throwers agree. Signaling to scorekeeper Matt Colavecchia. A 5 and cutting it a bit close there. You could cut the tension in this building with a knife right now.
Honestly, I'm holding my breath with each throw.
Throw number 4, 5, and 5. Tied up, 2020 final. Both throwers are going to go clutch. If Nick K wins this game, we are going to game 7. If Austin Agosti wins this game, he is the Wilson Cup champion. We'll stay silent and let the crowd tell the story. After years of trying, years of coming so close, your International Axe Throwing Federation champion for 2024 is Austin Agosti from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. To our viewers and throwers in the United States of America, we wish you congratulations because the Wilson Cup is headed back to the USA for the 2nd time. A round of applause also for Nick Colomia. A kiss and a hug from his wife, Kendra. Austin Agosti hoisting the Wilson Cup. If there's one thing that makes this beautiful, it's the camaraderie, the friendship, the stories that are told every year. That's the beautiful thing about sports. You can't script it, but sometimes it feels like it is. Damn it, axe throwing is just awesome.
There's a lot of emotions down there on the floor and a lot of emotions up here. It's incredible. Look at these gentlemen.
Wow. Austin getting some hugs from his friends. John Bradley, Steve Malvey also around. I think that's the first time I've seen Austin smile since he first started playing in the A final.
Look, he came back from an incredible game, and he's part of history now.
Austin doesn't know what to do with it. Getting his photo with the trophy. Wow, that's amazing. Also, a bucket from White Claw, one of our drink sponsors. Also a bucket of clean cuts from Beyond the Pale, waiting for not just Austin, but the rest of our podium as well. As Austin also getting a hug from Kim Supnet, finishing third today. Not only does Austin Agosti get a trophy, get the glory for the next year, but Austin Agosti also walking away with $9,000 for getting first place in this competition. Before we say hello to our new Wilson Cup champion, we're actually going to send it down to our colleague Shea Eyrig, who is with second place, Nick Colomia.
All right, I'm here with our Wilson Cup runner-up, Nick K. I have watched you so many times throughout this tournament, just crushing everyone. I'm excited for you to make it to this point, and what does all this community support for you mean to you?
It means the world to me. Honestly, it means the world to me. These are all my friends. I've made so many friends around not just Canada, the States, everywhere. It's amazing, and we all get together, we do this, and it's just a great big family, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
I can tell the Calgary family is just so strong. You guys love each other endlessly. I'm running out of questions. I'm just so proud of everyone here. I know you throw goose axes. What about goose axes are just special and amazing for you?
Well, for me, they're a little more special because he's my boy, and we're like best friends. We throw together, live together. We're always pushing each other to the next level. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him, his axes, his support. Same as my wife, same as Sasha, the whole community that we throw with, everybody. It's absolutely incredible. Like, everybody's got each other's backs, and that's what it's all about. Like, end of the day, throwing sharp shit at a wall. Let's go.
Throwing shit and drinking beer. Love it. And making great friends. We are all so proud of you. Congratulations on your run today. Now go give hugs to everyone you need to.
Thank you so much. I love it.
Thank you, Shea, and congratulations once again to Nick Colomia. Again, no matter the result, even making it to this point, it's an accomplishment all on its own.
Look, I think it was an incredible match to see him lose that first round and then come back and take it again, coming in strong.
He mentioned also the camaraderie that comes with it. Nick Colomia is not a stranger to the community. If Nick Colomia walked into any axe throwing venue on this earth, I think at least one person would recognize him. Hugs all around, that's the other thing also. This is a hugging sport, which is what made the pandemic so difficult. Right now, we're actually gonna send things down to the floor once again with Shea Eyrig. who is with your new Wilson Cup champion, Austin Agosti. Shay, take it away.
Last year I had to interview you for 3rd place, and that broke my heart. What does this just championship win mean for you today?
It means a lot. It means a lot for the people that helped get me here. Pittsburgh, Boston throwers have helped form me. So again, this is not a solo effort. This is a group effort of all the amazing throwers that have helped train me, get me to here. This is for them, honestly, more than me, because it feels like this was a group effort. So it means a lot.
So for those of you who don't know, Daddy just got engaged to his wonderful fiance, Michaela. Is this prize money going to go to your wedding, a honeymoon, like life? What do you think?
So immediately after day 1 yesterday, I was like, all right, well now I really have to turn it on because now this is for the wedding fund. So this was honestly mainly for that too. So yeah, that prize money will go a long way to help that. So happy about that.
Now you're our 2nd American winner behind David Sycon, who won 2 years ago. Did you feel the support from the Americans standing behind you today?
I did. I know Pittsburgh as a community has always backed me through everything. But yeah, and then at the very end, chanting USA as loud as they could. It feels good, especially with, a lot of people support Nick Kay in Canada. So this feels good, and I felt the support tremendously.
Is there anyone, even here, because I know half of Pittsburgh is here today, is there anyone here or at home that you would love to give a shout out to?
Yeah, shout out to my mother. My mother got me into axe throwing, so thank you for this. This was a euphoric moment, and this is because of you. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Duffy, my future in-laws. And thank you to all my Pittsburgh throwers that couldn't make it today. Again, like I said, you guys helped get me here, so this one's for you.
Well, congratulations again. Everyone here is so proud of you, especially Pittsburgh. I consider myself a Pittsburgh adoptee. But congratulations. Go celebrate with your family, your fiance. Go chill out. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Shay. Once again, completely fitting. Austin Agosti, also known as Daddy, winning on Father's Day.
It was pre-written, it was predestined.
You can't script this. Again, we'd like to thank you for joining us for this broadcast. Don't worry, it's not over yet. We still got a lot more axe throwing ahead of us. Later on in this very stream, we don't want you to go away because we also have more finals in store. You heard the chance of USA. That will come into play later. We have the Global Versus Series, not just Canada versus USA, but Canada and USA versus the world. As far as teams that are in the Global Versus Series, any of your colleagues that you're supporting today?
Yeah, obviously Team Asia Pacific. I'm incredibly proud of them. We've got a great selection of throwers. So skill shots and trick shots aren't really a thing as much as they are the rest of the world. So we really stepped up. A couple of folks learned their skills on the day and made it. So let's see how they do today. And of course, I want to shout out Team EU/UK. Those guys are pretty cool, and I hope they step it up to the plate and they bring it.
And again, we also have the finals for doubles and the finals for women's, which is actually kind of fitting because Kim Supnet is in the finals for doubles and in the finals for women's. And speak of the devil, we're actually going to throw things down to Shay Eyrig on the floor, who is with Kim Supnet right now.
All right, here I am with Kimmy. You are one of my best friends at this point, and I was rooting for you endlessly. What does the community of women that are here today supporting you endlessly, no matter where they're from, mean to you?
Honestly, I think they're like the biggest supporter here for me. I wouldn't be here otherwise. Stormy just keeps pushing me endlessly, and that's why I'm here today, because she is my biggest competitor, and we just push each other, and I'm so happy for her. She made top 5? We made history. That's all that I'm really happy about. So
yes, you are the highest placing female ever, and I think Stormy might be the 2nd highest placing female. Yep. You and her have created such a community of just strong women. What do you want to say to the younger girls like Hucka Bear who are just getting their foot in the door with this sport? What what words of inspiration do you have for them? I know I just gave you a loaded question.
So I mean, we're here for you. Like, we're here just to just kick their some butt. Like, let's do the thing. We know we can do it. Like, I made top 3, so we can do this stuff. Like, just every year we just do better and better. So if you need any help, like, I know all of us are just here to support each other. So we're here.
Well, you are not done for the day. You get to throw doubles with CJ later, and then in the women's tournament against Sarah. So I'm excited to see you later.
Me too. Yeah, I'm just excited. This is all I really wanted, and like top 3 for most of the things. Like, I'm here. I'm happy. This is exciting. Yeah. Thanks, Shane.
Give her a hug for me as well. She's a good friend of mine, and I actually couldn't be more proud of her. I don't think I'm the only one that's proud of her today. Like Shay mentioned, we are going to have the finals of the women's tournament later, as well as the finals of the doubles tournament, both featuring Kim Sopnet. We'll also have the Global Versus Series Showdown, as we mentioned later. Battle for national pride and celebrating just how silly axe throwing can be in general. Again, you're going to see some weird shots. I get asked a lot of time with my groups and axe throwing facilities, what trick shots can you do? Oh, don't worry, you're gonna get to see some, and we look forward to joining you. Chloe, it's been great. Thank you so much again for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Also, I'd like to thank you for joining us on YouTube. Again, stick around. We're going to take a brief break, and then we're going to actually rejoin this exact stream. Don't worry, we're not stopping this stream. Speaking of sponsors, opening up some clean cuts provided by Beyond the Pale. I mean, out of everybody that's up there, I don't think I expected Nick Colomia to drink it normally.
Look at that, they didn't waste a drop.
Also IATF Commissioner Matt Wilson also there. Signaling to the camera, I believe our commissioner wants to address the crowd. Probably while they clean up all the beer.
Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Yep. Oh. Test. It's not in the room, is it? You don't hear anything. All right. Hey everybody, just want to let you know we're taking a little break here before we come back to some more action. This year we're doing the finals of all these other tournaments from earlier this week, or a few of them. So the women's final will be at 2:30. All right? So put your asses in seats at 2:30, front row for the women's finals. Thank you very much. Go get some food, grab a drink, come back at 2:30.
Special thanks to our sponsors that also helped make this happen today. White Claw Hard Seltzer. You saw their bucket on display right next to the Wilson Cup there. Dylan's Small Batch Distillers, another one of our great drink partners providing beverages today. Elm City Axe Boards also for providing the boards that have also come into play, rather the boards that you've seen being played on today, and Beyond the Pale, the clean cuts being provided to the winners that you've also seen today. And last but certainly not least, our trophy sponsor, which is 81 Axes. All winners of under 65 women's and other side tournaments in this competition have had their axes, trophies specifically made by Goose Colin Blythe, and that's a hell of a prize to win. Once again, thank you so much for joining us today. I'm Mark Davis. This is Chloe Lytle signing off. We'll see you a little bit later.
See you later, folks.
Well, welcome back.
Yes.
Great, welcome back. We are now going into the finals for the women's tournament. And up here we have Giant Slayer, Kim Stepnet, and Sarah Credo, Show Pro Sarah.
Yeah.
And they are the top one finalists from each location. So they are throwing here for their final day. Final throws. It is premier rules. So just like we were seeing earlier today, same exact rules.
And this is single elimination now, so we are only doing
There's only one
run of 7.
Yep. No redemption. Gotta do your best here now.
I do wish it was double elimination, but we're here. They're going to throw fantastically. I know. I was with Kimmy at Stockyards for the women's tournament.
And I was with Sarah at Portland's.
It was fantastic.
Women's tournament is definitely a super fun environment. The first day of it was super fun, being able to have the support of everyone in the building, regardless of who they were.
And we have Sasha Edwards scoring.
Oh, yes.
And here we go. First axes. Well, they might get warm up. I don't know.
You know?
I feel like they do.
I think
feel
they
like
do.
they should.
No, they don't.
We're
Well, they
going
did
right
have
in.
a little bit of a warm up. So
we're live right
and
away.
I know these two are very, very good friends.
They are.
So
So these are always such fun matches to watch too in the finals when the competitors are friends.
yeah, right.
Another pair of 5s.
Yeah, so they're both out of here. Which venues are both of them? I know Kimmy's out of Vaughan.
And I believe
Sarah is out of
Sarah
Portland's,
is
I believe.
Portland's, yes.
Yeah. So
But from what I can tell, the Toronto community is super close knit and will travel
yeah.
They are.
widely for just general leagues. So I'm sure they throw together at
They're
least
on
once a week.
X5, tied. You'll love to see it.
And here they go, clutchies.
I would be really shocked in this whole game that we don't go clutch every 5th.
I know. I was
No
gonna
matter
say,
what the
do
score
you think?
is. You know, I do think.
Okay, that looks like a 5 for Kimmy. And Sarah.
And a miss.
A little high. She hopped it a little bit.
And again,
It's all
these are premier rules. So for a 7, you have to split the top and bottom of that white box. So Kimmy's was a little off of that.
And you know, Kimmy had a slight advantage coming in 3rd in the main tournament
Yeah.
just a couple hours ago. So she's been throwing all morning.
And what I've heard from her, she does good cold too. So just because she's been sitting, she does thrive off of that.
Kimmy is just good.
Kimmy is a beast.
Sarah is also good.
Yes, she
That
is.
All the women in the sport, just so good.
She was my scorer for Close But No Cigar 2 years ago, and has just been such a positive influence on this community and
She really
every
is.
thrower she encounters.
She's just everybody's biggest fan. And it
Literally.
is a real, I mean, they're both, not to discount Kimmy, but Sarah is,
Every
there's no one
time.
like Sarah.
Yeah, you walk into a venue and you just hear her quote unquote little gremlin noises, and she will just come jump and give you the biggest hug
Ooh.
ever. She might be
Sneak in
sneaking it
there?
in. She's tipped it.
She will come
She's
fully
checking.
jump
She
into
will.
your arms,
She
will.
whether you
Right.
are ready or not.
You're tied again.
They are going clutches, tied at 20s. Both got similar setups in a way. Kimmy 5. See? Come on, Sarah. And also a 5.
We're going
Big
X.
Big X.
I think is the most fun part of this entire thing, honestly. Now,
So
do they get practice?
That's what I was
the
just going to
question.
say. I'm assuming they're not doing practice if they didn't take hatchet practice. Just the
Okay.
concentration on these.
So, from what I did here, they do get a practice.
Okay.
So they're just going to their practice and then going in. So quiet. Don't like when it's quiet. That's a good practice for
Well, that
Kimmy.
was a great practice throw.
Oh, I hate when the practice throws are
We
good.
go again.
If you are outside
Oh, maybe it
currently-
wasn't
Oh,
practice.
no, that was not practice. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. Wow.
If you're outside currently, you should come inside.
Yeah, you should. Do
Bring
it.
the
So
vibes.
Kimmy is up 2 rounds.
And it is best of 7, so still a lot of time.
Nice. Pair of fives.
If you didn't hear that, you would hear Rander going, "Why is it so quiet in here?"
It is. You know, we were
It's
saying
way
that
too
during
quiet.
Wilson Cup finals.
Oh.
I think she's good.
Kimmy's
She's
calling it
tipped.
good. Doesn't
She's
matter.
tipped. It's
Kimmy's
a new
calling
board.
it good.
New boards, you can kind of, it's like a love between new and old boards. Used boards, you can blow through it and you're fine. New boards, you can tip it and you'll be just good, just as good. So
And these beautiful boards from Elm City Axe Sports just hold together very nicely.
they are
We made it. She's
nice
in
and
there.
soft.
Pair of fives again.
Beautiful.
Elm City does it very well.
We are going clutch. Oh,
It's only
never
X4.
mind. That was
Bullseye from Kimmy, give her 20, and 20
another
for Sarah.
5. All right, now we're going clutch.
Yeah.
Now we're going
Man.
clutches.
Everyone's confused here. So Kimmy is up 2-0 on this, best of 7, so she needs 4 rounds to win. Sarah can still come back.
She sure can. Love a good reverse sweep.
Ooh,
that's a
that's pretty. And
Miss.
She had good line on that one though.
All right, Kimmy is up 3-0. We are in game 4.
Come on, Sarah.
All right.
What I find interesting is even though they are from the same city, their throwing
So
styles are so
differently.
different.
It's like a similar setup, but it's same but different. It's like you can tell from each area, like kind of based on how they set up or how they hold the axe in a particular way.
My God.
Who let Rander in?
We've got backseat callers out here.
AKA Rander.
Right, we are.
We're on third axe.
Now a 3.
That is a
All
three
right,
from
Sarah
Kimmy.
is up 2 in 4th axe. Those are those
4.
reverse sweeps start.
Yep, one little slip.
You know, Kimmy had a really emotional morning.
Yeah.
Being the last female standing 3rd place finisher.
Highest female known right now. Finished at IATC, which is
Phenomenal.
fantastic.
Making herstory out here.
Herstory.
And the first women's tournament at IATC. So
Yeah.
for real, herstory.
And she's also in doubles, so she's in practically everything.
Five.
To 5. See if Sarah
hits
can
it.
smack it.
We're staying alive. Yes. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's a 5.
That is that is right. She's up by 2.
Doesn't matter. It's a 5.
That's awesome.
We're going to game.
Not a sweep.
Not a sweep.
I think that's my favorite thing that they do around here is
It's
not a
amazing.
sweep.
Just the support from the crowd is
Mm-hmm.
gives you chills. I just got goosebumps. I love it. All the chants. Ooh, good.
And another great thing about our doubles tournament is there is at least one girl in each
thing.
pairing.
And it was
Yep.
not a mandatory mixed
It
No.
is
doubles.
It's a good
Right,
year.
5-5.
It's a good IATC for women.
It is.
It really is. And
A second.
going a little bit, Global Showdown. Half of them are half the Australians are women.
Amazing. Can't wait to see
Phenomenal.
that later.
Seriously.
Women had second place in the under 65,
Yes.
placed very high in the under 55.
Yep.
Axe 4, we are tied up.
Awesome.
Yeah, it really has. The way women are finishing in these tournaments as we go are just
Phenomenal.
getting better and better and better. Right, you're tied. Final axe.
It's
We got
really,
smiles on both of their faces. They're loving this.
really shows regardless, anyone could do this.
Really. Even when you're facing giants. 5 from
She
Kimmy.
no, she pushed it.
Oh.
She pushed it.
And a
There we go
Oh,
from Sarah.
5.
She got
Yeah.
it. Kimmy didn't. Yep, 5 from Sarah. There we go.
That's it. Did I call it? To be determined. We are in game 6.
It's still what?
3-2. Let's go. Oh, we've got a little double check on
Yeah,
scoring, and we're going.
we're good to go. I know one thing that Kimmy did say also when she realized she was going against Sarah. She goes, "Man, I really hope Sarah beats me and wins."
And I gotta say, Sarah has not thrown a single 3,
Well,
right?
don't say that,
She
JC.
can't handle
You need to knock on some wood.
Knock on.
There's a lot of wood around
There's a
here.
lot of wood
My
right here.
golly
it.
gosh. Oh my.
She didn't do great.
She's,
Versus Kimmy, who has thrown a 3.
that
what
is
I'm
true.
saying.
That is true. No, I got you. I got you. I got you.
That is so pretty. Sarah's throw lands beautifully every time.
Sarah in
Towed
general is just beautiful.
That's you're so
Her
right.
axe, her throw, herself. Do you guys know what kind of axe she's throwing? I know Kimmy is throwing one of Miller's axes.
That looks like a.
Is it an
The,
AB?
the pattern
Is it
looks
81?
like
Is it an 81?
I was thinking either 81 or ABC is what I was thinking.
I was thinking ABC as well, just based on the checkerboard pattern, but the cut of it looks more like a 81.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
don't know
another?
if she pushed it or not. She might have clipped it.
Is hushed. Oh, big miss. Oh,
Oh,
and a big axe. Maybe?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sarah walked up, who went, big axe?
We got a big axe.
Is this is the second
It's the
big
second
axe.
big axe
Yes.
of this game. Giant Slayer took the first one with a 5, and Sarah had a 3.
And they are both throwing Kevin Bradley axes, I believe. Big axes. I know Kimmy's is.
And a 5.
Kimmy's looks
Kimmy.
like a 5 from our view. They called it a 5.
And a 5 from
A
Sarah.
beautiful 5 for Sarah.
You know what it was? It was that axing of their own sticker that she had on the head. That's what
That
it
did
is.
it.
It's really what did it. All right, so now they are going clutches. So same thing as Premier. A clutch is a 5 and a Premier is a 7. Breaking that box top to bottom. So
And Kimmy misses.
just a little bit to the left, I believe.
Little outside.
So quiet. I hate quiet. It's just, ugh.
Oh, it's all right. We can go again.
Yeah. Let's go again.
Alive. Staying alive.
My favorite thing about both of these women is just how much they love everyone.
Yeah,
They
seriously.
really do. Both
They-
great representation in the sport.
Oh, yeah.
Not
They
just
will-
among women, but all throwers. They are just
Amazing.
They'll both
great
both
people.
go out of their way to help anyone.
Ooh, she had good height on that one at least. All right, they're going to a third. If they miss this one,
And they have to come back down as
Yep.
per the new rules. And
she got a 5.
Yeah, there's just a
I
tiny
see
little
a
bit
little
of
bit of
10.
yeah.
so casual.
Sarah's
Sarah
like, no.
trusts her.
Hey, if it's close, regardless if I trust the person or not, I always have to be like, just go make sure.
Yep, Sarah's calling it a 5.
Yeah.
All right, this is for
Just to stay
all the
alive.
marbles.
Crowd loves
God,
her.
the support is just
phenomenal.
Amazing. Yes! Oh my God! We have a premiere.
Gosh.
God. You can't write it
I
better.
just got chills down my arms.
Same.
Oh my
Same.
gosh.
Gosh, you can't ask for a better outfit.
If I wasn't on a headset, I would have screamed so loud. Oh my gosh.
I had to move my mic away from my face.
It's, oh my.
Literally chills.
Ooh.
Amazing. We are
It's
in
a
Gotta get the
beautiful
chills off.
7.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's what we like to see. We love it.
We love a
Man,
game that goes to the
she-
final round.
She took that pressure
And
and
we're good. We're good. Good. High
she
five.
put it there. Wow. I think I teared up
Kimmy's
a little bit
face.
actually from that. Oh my
And Kim,
gosh.
you can just tell Kimmy is so stinking proud.
She is.
This is what you get when you get friends as competitors, and
And this is one of Sarah's first times competing on a bigger
Yes.
stage. This is her first, from what I know, her first live streamed final.
Aw. I love that.
an X4 tied up.
And I love knowing that whatever the outcome of this match,
And a
they're
5.
still
We are
going to be
tied,
wonderful friends
Yes.
walking out of here.
tied up. Final
Both
X.
very proud of each other.
Going clutch.
Big hug before their possibly final throw of this match. They're both going for clutches.
Kimmy, 5.
5.
All right. Sarah setting up. See what she does here.
And a 5.
There we go, big
Five.
X.
Oh, look at those twinning throws. Wow, they are so similar.
It's like they work together and throw together.
It is like they work together. We're going big axe again.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
amazing.
This is the best way to end it. Always a good way, especially with single elim, because single elimination is never fun. But go into the final game.
Yes. This is the way to do it. It was Sarah's turn up first. Three. Got a bunch of hecklers in the crowd.
As in Rander.
And a 3.
Another 3.
Right, we're staying alive. Staying alive.
Neither of these competitors can give each other too many chances.
You
They
cannot.
cannot.
It is like a sigh of relief whenever someone gives you a second chance. So quiet. Like, I really can't do the quietness. That's good. She's
It
tipped.
should be
She's
good.
tipped. She's
Let's
tipped.
It's
see
good.
the top.
Yeah, she's tipped.
Let's go. And a 5. All right. God. What an incredible
Oh
match.
my gosh.
All the chills.
Honestly.
All right, they are both going big axe clutch to try and take the round.
And it gets quiet again.
Yes. Oh, low to the
miss.
side, low to the side.
That's all right.
All right.
The first throw is always nerve-wracking on a new thing, you know?
Premier clutch
Premieres it.
from Kimmy. Takes it. Our women's
Wow.
tournament champion.
Phenomenal.
You know, she couldn't win the main, but
She crushed the women's.
there we go.
But she is making
For
history
Sarah.
every throw.
And we're uplifting Chopra Sarah Credo. It's an incredible match.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
Absolutely
incredibly proud of
amazing
these women.
game,
Seriously.
amazing competitors, but even more amazing people.
Let's give it up for Sarah.
She's
Sarah Credo.
amazing.
Phenomenal. And our tournament Kimmy Supnet, Giant Slayer.
So now Kimmy has come in third in the main IATC Wilson Cup tournament, and now first in the first ever women's tournament.
And she's not done yet.
She has one more competition to go.
At least getting second in the doubles. At least.
At least get second.
So she's getting all the places today, maybe. Maybe
that's
two
true.
first and a third, maybe first, second, third.
All the money.
All the money.
Yeah, she's cleaning up nicely this week.
She's going on probably a nice vacation. I would too after this. Ooh. All right.
Fantastic.
So
Well,
they
they're-
are holding cans of our sponsor from Clean Cut,
Yeah.
taking a picture with their best friend.
Hey, everybody, let's give it up one more time for Kimmy and Sarah. What a fucking showdown. Let's go. We're just going to do a couple interviews. I know we're ahead of schedule because the team is doing an incredible job. So let's just give it up for the team doing a great job here today. All week long, Katrina and everybody just killing it. So we're ahead of schedule. So we are going to go right into doubles in about 10 minutes. We're just going to do some interviews, but stay where you are. Grab a drink real quick. Come on right back. Doubles is coming up. Let's go.
All right, we'll check back in for doubles.
And we're going to, here in a couple seconds, send it down to Chloe
For the
to
interviews.
interview our first and second place in the women's tournament. You saw Zoe earlier
Okay.
today in the live stream. She was up in the commentary booth.
Oh, Kimmy retrieving her axe out of the court.
Just leave it there.
Yeah, you forget
It's
about
beautiful.
it sometimes.
Frame it.
What a way to end. Nice premiere
Seriously.
clutch.
Crazy.
So it
Yeah.
looks like we are going to send it to Chloe and show pro Sarah to start. All right, folks.
All right, folks, I'm here with Sarah. How do you feel right now? You just came second place. Not a sweep. Incredible moment.
Sweet. Yeah, no, I definitely did better than I thought I was going to. You know, Kimmy's someone I throw with on a regular, so yeah, that's the typical kind of result. But yeah, not a sweep, and I'm proud that I took it to a rubber round in the end there. So.
Yeah, I've been watching you throw all weekend, and I have to say, you deal with pressure in an incredible way. Is there any advice that you want to give to people on how to handle those moments so they can bring it back when they need it?
Yeah, so my trick is I join the hardest leagues in Toronto, and all the people on my Tuesday at Vaughan, they all throw tournaments regularly. They all throw at IATC every year, so I think that helps with being battle tested. And in a situation like that, I definitely threw better against Kimmy than I did yesterday. So, yeah.
Yeah, look, I think you guys definitely rose to the occasion today. And describe the moment when you just popped off that clutch.
I just knew I just had to let go because my first attempt, you saw what happened. But I just, tried to keep my shoulders square, and when that happened, I couldn't really believe that it happened. But yeah, I had a huge rush after, so I was worried about throwing my first hatchet for that next round. But yeah, it was pretty exciting.
You came back strong with some solid bullseyes. And for the up-and-coming women who are throwing, do you have any words that you want to give them on how to get here?
Yeah, don't be hard on yourself. We all have bad days. And just keep practicing and keep being kind to yourself. That's mainly it. So.
Yeah, I think kindness is really important in this sport. And look, tell us a little bit. I've had a little sneaky peek at your axes. Who are you throwing with today?
My axes, what I throw with? I throw with Goose, an 81 Chaparral, with Love and Axes inlay. And my big axe is by Kevin Bradley. It's a Yankee Agdor, so it's a baby Agdor. And my clutch axe is a Butcher. So, yeah.
Nice shout out. Well, I'll see you later in the evening, but thank you so much. Let's give it up for Sarah one more time. Hi, Kimmy, welcome. All right, hey, Kimmy, welcome. Congratulations on an epic showing after that. Look, you're grinning. Tell us a little bit what's going through your mind right now.
I mean, after making top 3, I think I just want to have fun, and that's pretty much it. No expectations, and just have fun with everyone here right now. Yeah.
That looked like the most comfortable game. How often have you played against Sarah?
Oh, all the time. I can promise you she goes back and forth with me all the time. So, I mean, we have a good time, and like all I want is her to do her best, and that's it. I gotta play my best as well, but like, you know, she does well, I'm happy. That's it.
I think it really showed in the way that you guys were trusting each other's calls and really hyping each other. Yeah, what does it mean to be in like a women's axe throwing tournament and to be on the main broadcast?
I mean, it feels nice. I'm not gonna lie, it feels really nice. But like, we're doing really well. Like this year, we did our best so far, and I think just next year we're gonna do a lot better. And I can see it. Like everyone is hungry. We're all pushing each other, and that's it. Like that's all we need is each other, and we have that, and it's gonna keep going.
Yeah, well said. I think the axe throwing community is incredible, but the female axe throwing community is just uplifting itself. Yeah, and if any up and coming throwers are coming, what would you tell them?
You know, just keep asking for help. Like, don't be shy. Everyone's here to help you out. Like, no matter what, everyone wants to help you. No one's gonna say no. Like, they just want to see you do better, and that's what I wanted to see with Sarah. She did really good. She almost kicked my butt, and I was really happy and proud of her. No matter where she plays, super proud of her. Yeah.
Well, and also we're super proud of you. 3rd place this morning, 1st place now. How do you think the rest of the day is going to play out for you?
Just gonna have fun. That's it. Just gonna hang out with everybody. Love everybody here. So, you know, we're gonna have a party.
Nice. You're going to take out doubles?
Hell yeah. Let's just get some confidence. Hell yeah. Yeah.
They certainly think so. And of course, I just want to wrap it up with what axes have you been throwing this weekend?
I throw a Hunter for my small hatchet axe, and Miller made the handle, and then a big axe. Kevin Bradley made that, and a Warriors Titan.
Awesome. No, quite a lineup. Impressive stuff. All right. And yeah, let's give it up for Kimmy.
Where we will see Kimmy again.
With her partner CJ.
And then the 3rd member of an Axe League of their own, Axe James, with her partner Alan.
Alan Cannington.
They are fried
out of
pickles.
Baltimore.
Fried pickles.
Fried pickles.
So this is a U.S.-Canada matchup.
Yeah.
Baltimore v. Toronto.
Yeah.
And once again, we will see a woman winning a tournament
We
here.
will.
Because there's at least one woman on both teams.
And
which
there's
is
a
fantastic.
potential coin on the line.
Oh,
There's a central coin, yes.
I forgot about the coin.
Well, someone will get a coin, I guess. Kimmy
2
already
people.
has a coin. I don't believe CJ does, and I know
Alex and Alan do not.
Alan do not have one. So there will be at least one coin given away.
And if you don't...
Great, in a little bit. All right, and we want to give a special thanks to our sponsors today, Axe League of their own.
That's
which
us,
is Adeline and myself and Alex James, who is competing. We are very happy to have Shay here with us.
Yes.
And the
commentating,
fake
filling
Alex.
The fake Alex
filling
today, yes.
in. Our next sponsor.
Love and Axes. Chili, amazing. Anything axe related, non-axe related. Everything she's got, everything is amazing that she does. And yeah.
And then 81 axes made by our friend Goose. All of his axes are beautiful, and he made gifts for the volunteers this year
And
as
he
well.
also made the trophies.
Trophy
Yep.
sponsor, yes.
Yes, which are beautiful.
And now looks like they are getting ready for the doubles. We have Alex and Alan already in the lane ready, and I think Kimmy is getting CJ to get in the arena, and then we will
gotta
get started with
wrangle
that.
the man.
It's always wrangling the men, honestly.
This is another good friend rivalry matchup. I know Kimmy and Alex are pretty good friends, so we're going to see some good competition coming up here.
It's going to be fun. They're both great doubles teams, and
they really are. Alex and Alan recently won a doubles tournament at the Countess Cup at Choppers back in April. So they are...
And they also won the doubles at Lady Blades in January.
They are just
On
cleaning
fire.
up doubles tournaments
Yes.
recently, so...
I think that'll be one of my claims to fame is me and Chris Hergel, Daddy Sleeves, played against them in the finals for Lady Blades, and I may have indulged a little too much.
It's always a problem with these tournaments is riding the wave.
And doubles is just so fun. It's hard, like, unless you're really good at it, for me, it's hard to take it completely serious because normally I'm throwing with my husband. I've thrown with Kimmy once, and that was stressful.
Skills are personally my favorite. I love throwing skills specifically for that. It's not as much pressure, I guess. It's a little more fun. Not to say it's not serious, but that main tournament pressure is off. This is the fun, silly, still highly competitive.
For this one, at least, there's at least a decent chunk of money on the line.
Yes.
So that adds a little stress and focus to the competitors. Competitors. Possibly.
It's been a long weekend.
It's been a long weekend.
It has been.
Oh, we found CJ finally.
Took long enough.
Our four competitors are having a little huddle.
Yeah, right? If you don't know what doubles is, it is two people throwing at one axe. Premier rules still do apply, so you have to stay inside of the outer of the ring to be in, and clutches are...
It is standard.
It's
rule.
standard?
Yes.
Why'd they do Premier yesterday then? Or a couple days ago. I lied to you guys. Sorry about it. It is standard, so it means the majority has to be inside of the higher value or of the value.
Which also means
touch clutches.
Yes,
touch
all
clutches
clutches are touch.
means 7. There is no 5 and 7. It is just 7.
And something special that we might get to see today is them going same clutch, where they try and put 2 axes in one clutch.
Both of these pairs, I do believe, enjoy same clutch, so
Same clutch is pretty fun.
I have a feeling that's what we're going to see a lot of. Wait, I'm assuming we are live. Yes.
I would assume so. They did get some practice time.
Pair tends to start.
And the way double scoring works, you add up both axes, and that is what gets put into the system. So that's why you're going to see 10s instead of 5s.
So a max score per round is now 54 instead of 27, which I have a good feeling we're going to see a fair amount of. Oh. We've got a 10 from Alex and Alan.
And an 8 for CJ and Kimmy.
Dang it, CJ.
We are going...
4th axe.
Oh. I guess that was 10-10.
No?
Oh.
Huh.
Our screen.
Okay.
The TV screen is not correct. It is.
I mean, it's
correct
on it, but it
is.
says 10.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. It's okay. So we have a team Fried Pickles,
Up
Alex
2.
and Alan up by 2.
And another interesting thing with doubles, you can.
Ooh, they did a.
You can
A bull
decide to go
clutch?
bull clutch, and both people do not have to go clutch.
So this forces Kimmy and CJ to go double clutch because they are now down 14. And they
did it.
And the most fun part of doubles is
Big
Big
doubles,
axe.
big axe.
So same rules apply. It is still standard, but now we're throwing 2 slightly larger axes at a still small target.
Yep.
Oh, I love a good
The quadruple
communal
clinkies.
clink. Right, Alex and Alan are up first. Fried pickles.
And to be the theme, I'm going to assume there is no practice. Ooh.
Oh, that.
I don't know, the aggro can kind of go down a little bit, so.
We've got at least 1 5.
Looked like they called it good,
Rocking
good. So
two
that
fives.
is a 10.
Oh, and an 8.
That is an 8.
I'm also enjoying how Kimmy and CJ do not have hats on. Alex and Ellen both have hats on. Matching to the T.
Honestly.
Some doubles teams will make matching shirts like we see with Fried Pickles. They have their little logo with their names on the back. Sometimes they'll make more intense jerseys, which I love to see.
Pair of 10s.
But then we also just have the classic I wear the shirt that I wear team.
Another pair of 10s with a little bit of a dangler from Kimmy.
Kimmy's been throwing a lot today.
She
has been.
She's going to sleep well tonight.
Oh, she is.
That's a 3 for CJ.
Team Fried Pickles is up 2, 4th axe. Another pair of 10s. All right, this is a similar situation we were just in.
You think they're going to do 1 up, 1 down
I
again?
bet they'll do 1 up, 1 down.
Or they do both going up? 1 up,
1
1
up,
down.
1 down.
Yep.
And a hit.
Looks like they did
Right,
it.
another forced double clutch. Oh, hit miss. CJ.
See who's carrying that team there. It is best of 7, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Single elimination. And one of the other goals with doubles is to get the access to land in the board at the same time. You don't want to hear thunk thunk. You want to hear thunk.
It's also a lot more satisfying when it's just a thunk.
It is.
So I believe the rule is technically the axe has to leave the hand before the other axe lands in the board. But that is very risky because then you risk more of hitting the back of your partner's axe.
Yeah. Whereas going at the same
Fondly
time.
known as a Robin Hood.
Robin Hoods are fun to see.
I would love to see a Robin Hood. I've only
don't-
seen one in person.
Really?
Most of them are not throwing. Kimmy is throwing a Took axe, but
Most of them are doing stock handles.
so it wouldn't be
we've
that
got
costly.
Two
No.
axe
Mistake.
guys.
All right, we are tied at 40 going into final axe.
And we're going clutch.
Quadruple clutchies.
Now,
Right.
if they're doing same clutch,
Same
that's the
clutch?
question. Maybe not.
It's a little risky today. There's money on the line and
Yeah.
a coin.
A money and a coin.
Oh, they are going same clutch. I love it. I love it. I
Okay,
love
we
it.
got one over on the. Oh.
We also got one.
One each.
One each. A pair.
Big eggs.
This is our second round of Big Axe. Fried Pickles took the first round of Big Axe.
We've taken both first 2 rounds and the first round of Big Axe. and an 8 from Kimmy and CJ.
On a normal day, an 8 in Big Axe doubles would
fantastic.
be great.
You know, at the
But possibly
doubles
not
final
today.
at IATC, maybe not good enough.
Everyone who made it here this week is an amazing thrower.
Honestly.
And there it is.
Close that up. They're 3-1 right now. So one more match and Fried Pickles will take it.
They take one more round, it is a sweep.
Or I was gonna say, or are we gonna hear the not a sweep?
Yeah, there is a chance.
Do love that chant.
Compare. Ooh.
Ooh, Alex is a little high.
See if she
but
got the
standard,
bottom
maybe.
beard in. Oh, it's an 8.
The other thing I love about these high-level competitions is finding their significant others in the crowd and
Watch.
just seeing how stressed.
They are.
Well, Kimmy and CJ have the
Yeah,
They're
they're
throwing
stressed
together.
against each
together.
But Ellen's girlfriend over here is standing all the way in the back, just standing on a counter as tall as she can.
She is just hoping.
Ooh, there we go. 10-10.
We love the support of our throwing significant others.
Don't worry, Adeline and I are both very nervous for Alex to win.
Yeah, yeah.
Our podcast significant other.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, they're gonna do it. They're going clutch.
It sounded like they're going same clutch.
I would really be surprised to see them go different clutches. I know all 4 of these guys love double clutch.
Oh, they're all resetting now.
Ooh, that's a miss.
Miss.
They just
Oh,
needed touch
CJ
on.
Hardy hugs Kimmy.
Oh my gosh. They're having fun. That's
They
like
are.
one of the most important things.
And we have a doubles champion. Love to see this. Look at
I
the
love that
support.
it's a premier axe that got
It is.
bounced
I
out.
think it's Alex's.
Yeah, it's Alex's.
Of course.
And we had a little bit of defensive doubles there. She
Yeah,
knocked
right?
Allen's out of the board.
She will never let Ellen forget it.
Nope, not at all.
So,
Fantastic.
Team Fried Pickles.
and they both get a champ
doubles.
coin.
Yes, champ coin, sorry.
Yeah, that's
Not doubles
awesome.
coin. Nice.
Again, wonderful showing
Kimmy
for
taking
Kimmy
a-
this week.
Kimmy taking a 1, 2, and a 3.
Yep, there we go. There it is. The 1, 2, 3.
And our new
Fried
champions,
Pickles.
Alex and Alan.
Get them their champion coins.
And their champ beer, too. It's coming in a bucket.
Who's giving them their champ coin?
I believe Kimmy is giving the champ coins.
Yes. I know Kevin Bradley's the one that has them, so you have to get them
Oh,
off
well,
of.
he's
Look
gotta
at my
make his
little,
way up here,
my
maybe.
little messenger PK bringing my stuff for me. All right, now next up after these, I believe, interviews, we are going to have the Global Showdown.
The Global Showdown is going to be a large accumulation of different skills. Oh, yeah. Adeline is in the Global Showdown, so she is going to get out of here.
We've got a huge hug, Baltimore group hug around their team. No tears, though. There's been a lot of crying today.
Crying is valid.
It is. I'm not discounting it. It is. It's a fact. It has
Yes,
happened.
there's been a lot of tears.
Champions Alex and Alan, let's go! The final event is the Global Showdown, and that's happening at 4 o'clock. So you got a little bit of time. Grab some food, grab a drink. Come on back here for 4 o'clock for the Global Versus Showdown.
All right, and I think it looks like we're trying to wrangle our throwers, but eventually we will have interviews with our doubles champions and our doubles runners up.
I'm sure both teams are wanting to run out and see their friends, family, supporters.
The first beer. Oh, Kimmy is shaking hers up.
Oh.
Oh.
Bold choice. I think I know who it's.
Oh.
All
Alan's
right.
like, no way.
We're shaking up the clean cut beer from our sponsor.
Alan is so
Oh.
That just very gentle. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Ew. That was weak.
That was weak. Well, it's not champagne. It's not
Okay.
gonna explode.
Either way.
Oh, look at that. Awesome cheers.
I love watching friends throw against each other, throw with each other, and just have a great time.
That's what these weekends are about. This is where those friendships start.
And it's so fun that we started with the stressful Wilson Cup finals. Well, under 65 finals first, which is also stressful. Then the Wilson Cup finals, which is just stress. Just stress.
Peak stress.
And now we're ending with our women's tournament, which is stress, but like in a loving, caring, supportive environment. And now we're ending with our doubles and skills, which is just all about fun.
Global Showdown is going to be just a time. Every year, these guys come up with new games.
And they will all be indulging in our sponsored beverages of their choice.
It's the best part of skills.
It is. If you're not indulging, you're doing skills wrong. But it looks like we are going to start with Chloe and Kimmy and CJ for our runners-up interview.
Thanks so much, guys. Oh, Kimmy, we meet again. Folks, how do you feel after the doubles event?
We actually had our best showing ever. I don't think we had practice at all, so I think we did okay. And
performance issues.
Get the performance issues. And you know what? We're okay with that. We had fun.
Look, you could tell that you guys were enjoying yourselves just throughout the whole thing. Look, I have to ask, Kimmy, you have no tape on your doubles acts. Does that just mean that CJ is the cleanest doubles partner ever?
I wouldn't say the cleanest. We're also very afraid of each other. So I think when we do throw for like the same clutch, we just
leave a lot of room for Jesus.
Yes, yeah, pretty much. Leave a lot of room for Jesus. That's it.
It's very respectful as doubles partners, giving that little breath. And of course, I have to ask, how did you two end up doubles partners? There's a lot of talk on the street about how you ended up with CJ today.
We're together. So.
She decided to choose me this time because she's very popular.
I found out that Rander is not as good, so I chose the better partner. So, yeah. We had to.
Well, you had to. Looks like it's kept the relationship strong instead of crumbling it apart. Tell us, has there been a little bit of tiffing behind the scenes that we haven't seen?
Yeah. Yesterday or 2 days ago, what was it? We had a bit of an upset, a little bit. Just boys. They're fun to handle. So. Yeah, he was gone for a bit, and then we almost forfeited a match, but he ended up coming back at the right time, so.
A dramatic entrance, okay. That's what I come to expect from you. Fashionably late, I totally get it. Look, you made quite a splash. Congratulations on coming second place in doubles. Looked like you guys were having a hoot.
Yeah, that's it. We just have fun.
It's all about the game.
All about the game indeed. All right, thanks so much, folks. Have a good one.
JC and I just had to mute our mics. We love Kimmy so much, and all of her answers were beyond hilarious.
That might be one of the best interviews I've ever heard yet.
Leave room for Jesus. We're a little afraid of each other.
Right, and I think we're going to get an interview here with our new doubles champs, or first doubles champs, I guess. We're going to Alex and Alan.
All right, guys, I'm here with the Fried Pickles. Folks, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, so excited. We've been pushing for this for a long time. We've got a couple championships under our belt, but this is next level. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's honestly just really great to be able to share this with two fantastic competitors, and just to have been able to spend so much time with so many other teams that we don't get to see throughout the year was just a really great time to throw with everybody. It was fantastic.
And look, Friday Pickles, I spotted you guys last year. I've seen you guys this year. How long have you actually been throwing together?
We've been throwing together for about 2.5 years.
2.5, yeah.
Yeah, about 2.5. Consistently, like this is my doubles partner. I'll tell you a funny story. Last year, or I guess earlier this year, at Urban Madness down in Durham, Kimmy decided that she was going to challenge me, and if I lost, I would have to lose my doubles partner. So I accepted that challenge very wholeheartedly because I knew for a fact I wasn't going to lose this doubles partner because this is my ride or die. Like, we're doing this. So, yeah, I ended up winning that one.
And I would like to add that he didn't ask if he could do this before he put our partnership on as a bet. He just said, I'm doing this, and I was like, well, I have two fantastic partners regardless, but this is my guy right here. This is my best buddy, my partner through and through.
Nice. It must be nice being the person that everyone's like fighting over, out of the relationship. Look, is there anything that you guys do with throwing with such synergy? Is there any advice you want to give to people throwing or starting doubles?
Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways to throw doubles. Like a lot of people count when they're going to throw. We set up. She lets me know when she's ready. I let her know when I'm ready, and that's it. We both say set, just the word set. So you'll hear probably in the live stream if anybody watches it back. We say the word set to each other, and that's all it takes. And then we throw. We are so in lockstep that's all it takes. That's it.
That and of course trust. When you have that trust and that commitment with your partner, whether it be outside of the arena or in, it's fantastic. And we're great friends outside of axe throwing. And honestly, I think that is what makes our bond in the arena so much stronger and so formidable for other teams that aren't used to playing with each other. So that's where our strength comes from.
Also, to be fair, one of the most important things that we've been able to accomplish is that one of us makes a decision. I am no longer allowed to make decisions, I'll tell you that. I've ruined that for myself a few times because I'm always like, let's go up, everybody, let's go up. And then I have to remember sometimes, that's probably not the best move. So my decision-making privileges were ended 2 events ago. So at this point, this is what we got. It's one person makes a decision. I accept that. That's where the trust comes in. I trust that she has our both interests at heart. So when she makes a decision, we fucking roll with it. Sorry.
Nice, nice. There's definitely one person who's the dominant, basically. You're taking the me out of the team, Yeah, putting the trust in your partner, which is always awesome. Now, I'm going to ask if this is allowed, but what is the most expensive axe that you've damaged of each other's?
A stock axe gang.
Rolling in the money, then. Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I throw a hair second faster, so I am typically not damaged as much. Typically, the blade of the axe gang slams into the back of mine. So if that's the case, we're both fine. we're good to go. Yeah, I just throw a stock ace of spades, and then she throws the axe gang. So we're good to go. If they both get damaged, we're good. There's backups in the bag.
Yeah, they're very unique. You're not dime a dozen. Excellent.
I can't imagine throwing a super expensive axe for doubles. That just seems like a bad idea. But I've seen it done. We've seen it done time and time again. We've seen goose axes in the arena with us while we were throwing doubles.
Terrifying.
I'd be terrified.
We just saw Kimmy rocking a toque, and I was like, ooh, I could never.
Absolutely not. No, thank
terrifying.
You.
Yeah.
There's enough pressure already trying to get 2 axes in that area. I don't need one of them to be expensive.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, it did have no tape on it, so I was like, CJ, you must have game, all right? Well, folks, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you around the traps.
Thank you so much. I would just like to say that this team is brought to you by Fried Pickles, Jaeger Bombs, and Cruisin' Tangos. Thank you very much.
Great, and then we have a special presentation.
We've got our champions, Kimmy and Moira, gifting their new coins to Alex and Alan.
So these,
such a special moment.
And these coins have such a rich tradition within our axe throwing community. You have to be gifted a coin
from someone that has already earned it.
And typically, they're for 81s, which is the high score.
But we have these special large champions coins that go to specific tournaments.
And these coins were kind of devised by Joey the Hat, who is not here with us this weekend, but has just started this amazing tradition, and it's just very cool to see. I know it means a lot. It means a lot to receive one.
JC, who's your coin parent?
Oh, my coin parent was my former doubles partner, Dino DNA, John Fortunato. But then my wallet did get stolen, so I was gifted another one. I did reach out to Joey of what was the chain of command on that, and then I have a new Axe coin parent. How about you? Great. We want to just shout out some more of our sponsors for this weekend. We have
the color green.
The color green. White Claw. No laws when you're drinking claws. Can't do an Axe tournament without a adult beverage sponsor.
And then Dylan's Small Batch Distillers, they've been having some wonderful drinks. Elm City Axe boards, love them.
All boards provided by Elm City. We get to see those beautiful axes towed in.
Beyond the Pale Brewing, providing a lot of our beers that you'll see our competitors getting, including Clean Cut that all of our champions have gotten.
We have 81 Axes, who is our trophy sponsor. Goose 81 has made all of the trophies that look like axes, but they are completely made out of wood.
I thought they were throwable this year.
Gray. Oh, maybe not.
I'm not sure. I think they're throwable.
Oh, okay. Maybe they are throwable.
TBD.
They are all made by Goose. Awesome. So we are wrapping up our stream right now. We're going to take a short break until 4 o'clock, which Global Showdown will then resume.
And you'll have new hosts.
Yes.
So, goodbye.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Shay, our stand-in Lotto member. Oh.
And you're going to see Alex. Wait, no, not Alex. Adeline back on Team USA.
For Team USA, yes. We're so excited.
Right.
Can't wait to see what they come up with.
We will see you at 4. Right.
All right, let's go. Hello, everybody. We are live here at Battle Pickering. Are we live here now?
I think we are.
Hello, everyone. We're here live at Battle Pickering. My name is Christopher Papa Bear Rios, throwing from Urban Axes Austin. I'm here with my good friend Mike Kump, and we are here to wrap up a wonderful weekend of World Championship axe throwing here at Battle Pickering in Toronto at the IATC. What a wonderful way to top off Father's Day with having a daddy win the IATC. Austin Agosti taking it today. But now we're here for the main and final event. 4 regions of the world assembling a team to determine who is the best at axe throwing. Mike Kump, tell us, what are your thoughts of the weekend and leading up to this day?
What an incredible weekend it's been so far. This event in particular, we had the qualifiers on Friday night. Again, teams from all 4 regions now. This event starting in 2019 was just US versus Canada. Now we've added the EU and Asia Pacific, mostly from Australia. All 4 teams qualifying, 6 players on each team. They're going to compete in events that you have probably never seen on a live stream before. You're going to see them today, and you're going to be excited about it.
That's right. We have 9. That's right. 9 events of some amazing trick shots, I would call them. Trick shots, not your standard overhand throwing type of shots, but trick shots that are going to demonstrate accuracy and really nerve. A lot of nerve with some of these types of shots that you got to throw. My good friend Matt Patton just shared with me a flag from just wanted to show off some of the regions of the world that we got to represent here. But we're going to have an outstanding day of throwing, and I'm excited to see who's going to take home the Os Vase. Tell us a little bit about this vase and its history.
Yeah, this vase, the Os Vase here in my hands, was hand-painted by Jordan Van Os of the Van Os clan. Him and his brother Martin, very critical in the birth of this event. It started in a parking lot in South Philadelphia at Chicky and Pete's. A few, beverages might have been had, and there was an idea that we might have U.S. and Canada form teams and play against each other. And fast forward 5 years, here we are today. It's expanded all around the world.
And Mike, what an amazing thing that this sport started in a backyard, right? It spread like wildfire to America. And now, Mike, look, like now it's just represented from all over the globe. You have Australians here, people from the UK. It's just a beautiful sight to behold. And we're all so passionate about it. What an amazing community. And now everyone's just so determined to take home this trophy and represent who the best collection of throwers are from the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, as much as axe throwing spread here, I'm now a fan of Team Canada. I've never liked the U.S. I hope Team Canada takes it this year. But let's get things started here, Chris. We're going to throw down to David Saikon, who's going to get the event kicked off.
Let's go.
All right. Thank you, everyone who is here to spectate the Global Showdown. This dates back to the USA-Canada events in 2019, and this has grown to be something larger than I think we ever expected this to be. This is an event that we like to call an axe throwing event by throwers, for throwers, and this is kind of a love letter to the community from some of the top throwers in this sport about the community, expressing how much we love the community and the camaraderie, and kind of bringing a little bit of trash talking and a little bit of fun. And so we're hoping to see some good matches here. I want to start off first. This event at its core has always had a very important charity component to it. Every single event we have always done has always had a charity raffle. On Friday, we raised over $1,000 for Trinity Hub, an organization here in Toronto that is for the unhoused and unhomed and providing care packages and other support that they need. We are still running that fundraiser outside for the rest of the day, so go see the Love and Axes table. We have a lot of good axes that are there for raffle. And speaking of that, we also had a charity event last night for Give Parkinson's the Axe, and on behalf of Australia and Give Parkinson's the Axe, organization that raised $1,000 last night and over $15,000 total in their campaign so far. We have Tristan Campbell here from Australia, who suffers from early onset Parkinson's. And so he's going to throw us a ceremonial first axe to get us started here from Global Showdown.
Bullseye to start. What a way to kick off the event.
Yeah. This is why I love this sport so much, brother. Yeah, that's right.
He bowled in. Now he gets to go clutch.
Yeah, he gets to go clutch. What a way to send it, though. Just a little high.
Let's give it up for Tristan, everybody.
God bless Tristan and his cause.
Make sure you check out Give Parkinson's the Axe on Instagram and P-Rex, and if you support and find out more at the Throwing It Forward table outside. All right, now we are going to get started. The way this event is going to be running, we have 9 separate skills events. Today we will be running vertical around the world, into the world, which is an ambidextrous version of around the world, multi-rotation blackjack, which is will be 5 throws to 21, with 3 throws from 1.5 spin and 2 throws from 2 spin. We will be throwing ambidextrous doubles, so prepare for carnage. We will be throwing triples. We will be throwing an event we call 5 axes, 1 bowl, a big axe clutch race, double rotation doubles, and we are going to be ending it on a around the world event we call Everything But the Kitchen Sink. Now getting it started, we are going to be starting with vertical around the world. Now these are 4 throwers, competed Friday night, and will be competing for one of the coveted 81 Skills trophies. Representing the United States, we have Jebelicious. Representing Canada, we have Woodchuck. Representing the United Kingdom, we have Crawl, and representing Asia Pacific, we have Stagger. The way this game is going to work, throwers will be starting on the low 1. They'll be throwing on the low 3, the bullseye, 3, 1, clutch. We are going standard rules. Everything else today is going to be premier.
All right.
Yeah, great description by the former IATC champ, David Saikon, as we start up with vertical underhand around the world. Now, Mike Kump, this is a very difficult throw. This is underhand.
Yes, so underhand, I think it's probably the most difficult throw of anything in axe throwing. Even more so than double rotation or anything like that. Underhand is just so finicky, and you're starting the axe so low and close to the ground and swinging upward. And when people practice it, they generally practice it for the bullseye. Here we're going to see competitors try to make their way up the board. They're going to start with a low 1. They're going to go for the low 3. This is all on the middle board here.
It seems like Carl from the UK hit his 1.
He's on to the 3s. He's the only thrower.
He's the only thrower up to the 3.
Jeb is back in.
Oh, we got a drop from Carl. Hang on. Oh.
Stagger and Jeb Bissett joining the EU there in the 3s.
That's right. So USA and the UK are tied right now.
You'll see on the right side your lighter blue shirt, that's Jeb Bissett. He practices underhand regularly and throws entire leagues with it.
Oh, wow.
That's how good he is. So honestly, I'll be surprised if he doesn't take home this event, but we'll see.
We'll see. You never know when you're throwing
when
in
the
a
lights
tournament.
are on.
Oh, Jeb's just a little high. Jeb's trying to go for his bull. All right, now we're going to that next serve. So Jeb is trying to hit his bull. USA is ahead right now.
You'll also in underhand a lot see struggles with rotation. Getting that spin correct to actually land the bull, land the axe on the board.
Yep. So Jeb has hit his bull. Australia, I think, is right behind him now.
And this is, again, a race to the top. They're going to make their way all the way up to the top 1, and then the first person to touch a clutch wins this event.
That's right.
So Jeb not able to lift it up to that 3. That height gets you every time.
Yep. And the energy of the crowd, the nerves gets you every time. Oh, there's Jeb again, a little low. Oh, Australia's just a little high. Woodchuck, I think, is still trying to hit his bull.
And there's a lot of chirping going on down there.
Yeah, a lot of chirping. This is a lot of energy with this type of event. A lot of chaos. So fun. Jeb, I don't know if that's...
They may have to measure it.
They got to measure that one, maybe.
I believe it's... Is it stand? Oh, I should know this. I'm the color commentator.
Is it premier or standard?
Premier? Let's see.
So there's a difference. If it's premier, the entire blade needs to be in the 3. If it's standard, majority of the blade needs to be in the 3.
It is standard scoring.
It's
I did
standard
know
scoring,
this. Yeah. Let's see. What are they going to call it? Oh, we're gonna have a nonpartisan,
Brian Starling,
Brian,
Toronto's
a Canadian, will measure this.
Starling, gonna come in and measure. This is a big moment. The USA, can they advance? Up 1.
What better authority than Brian Starling to measure?
Oh yeah,
your
he is
axe?
the king. Oh, this is just the most nerve-wracking part.
Chris, there are some throwers that don't remember.
Is it thumbs up? It's thumbs up! It's thumbs up!
He says it reluctantly. You saw the sad face.
Brian Starling from Canada reluctantly giving the U.S. to progress up to the 1 now. Oh!
Jeb just a
bit
outside.
A little high. Woodchuck hits his bull. Now, wait.
All right, Woodchuck to the high 3, Jeb to the high 1.
High 1. How's Australia doing there? How's Stagger doing?
Stagger, I think, is on high 3. But let's see where this throw goes.
Let's see. All right, Stagger.
He's onto the clutch.
Stagger's going to the clutch.
Oh, my gosh, he's in the lead.
Wow. All right.
Stagger
going for the clutch for the win.
Throwing out a battle axe in Wollongong. He's a manager there.
Oh.
The drop. Oh. These boards are fresh. I don't know if they've been sprayed.
It's always tough to throw on a fresh board.
It looks, I think he's throwing an axe gang. It should stick, maybe not.
It looks like a show pro.
Now Jeb hits his high 1.
Jeb hits his high 1. This is the big shot for Australia. Oh, did he get it? He nicked it. Australia takes the first round.
Wow, what a victory.
All right, but we still have to determine the second place team.
Absolutely.
And the third place team.
Yes,
Mike.
so he has taken home the individual prize. He'll get that beautiful trophy made by 81 Axes, Goose. But we still have more points to this competition. Chris, the overall winners of the Os Vase for the team competition will score points throughout this entire event. So 5 points to Australia there, the winners of this first event, Asia Pacific. There will be 3 points awarded to the team that gets second and 1 point to the team that gets third.
Oh,
so we're still playing for a lot here.
All right, so second place.
Is he?
I think he nicked it. It looks nicked.
This is big.
This is big.
3 points versus 1 point for your team is
It's
there
huge.
it is.
Yep, it's a good. USA comes in second. They're getting 3 points for this round, for this game.
All right, so we got 1 point left to get. Oh, a little low from Europe.
All right, Woodchuck gets this one. Now it's first to hit clutch. Who's going to get it?
On your left, Team Europe. On your
UK
right, Team Canada.
Or Canada. Oh! UK
He's
got
good.
theirs. Ah! UK. The UK looks like they got it.
They got it. Another reluctant
Wow.
thumbs up from
Another
Brian
one, I know.
Starley.
Canada comes out with no points with the first game. So right now we have Asia Pacific, Australia up 5 points. Then the US 3, followed by the UK with 1, Canada 0. That was vertical, underhand around the world. What a start, man. This is a lot of fun.
I really like these events. I like the formatting. It's easy for the crowd to follow. There's not a score involved. You just see who's further along in the target and where they're at.
And
then
no better game than this one, Into the World, right? This is the one.
Oh.
Who invented this game, Mike Kump?
Some fan of Team Canada.
Mike Kump, tell the crowd at home what Into the World's going to involve for this next round.
So Into the World, right? The game around the world. You make your way left to right across the target, single rotation. Well, we're going ambidextrous.
Oh, that's right. Oh, right. Hey, let's give it up for the champ, Australia. Good job. That was Stagger, wasn't it?
That was Stagger, yeah.
Stagger. What a guy. Taking home a beautiful prize.
Stuart Reed.
Stewart. Taking home a beautiful prize from 81 Axes. We saw those trophy axes earlier. They are outstanding, made from our good friend Goose. We love our sponsors. 81 Axes, thank you so much for that. And
let's
we're
go back
heading
down to
All right,
David.
We're back to Sycon.
Going to our next event is going to be Into the World. My apologies, we are running the way the scoring for this event is working. The team that finishes first gets 5 points for that event. Second place is worth 3 points, and third place is going to be worth 1 point. For Into the World. For Into the World, throwers will be throwing simultaneously for a left one and a right one. If they miss the throw the hand that they missed with, they will be repeating the axe will stay in the board. They will then move on to a 3, a double bullseye, and then a double touch clutch. Everything is premier except for clutch is going to be touch scoring. For the United States, we have Champagne Shane. For Canada, we have Avalanche. For the United Kingdom and Europe, we have Seaman. And for Asia Pacific, we have Shrubby.
All right, the traditional axe clink from all competitors. And here we go, ambidextrous Into the World. All right, we're going to go out with our first throw. I would say, who's the favorite here, do you think, Mike?
I have no idea, if I'm really being honest. Well, so far it looks like the EU. Yeah.
Wow.
And of course,
Asia Pacific coming out strong.
Yeah, Seaman, who I believe moved either from Australia to the EU or from the EU to Australia, is sporting the Australia shirt despite representing the EU here today.
That's right.
He's going to start off perfect. So they're going to make their ways from ambidextrous 1s, ambidextrous 3s, and then 2 right in the bull there. Everything has to be premier. If they miss one of the axes, the one that's good stays in the board, and they will take the other one out and throw it again, whichever hand it happens to be.
That's right. It looks like C-Man threw a 3 with his left axe. So
we'll see here on the right, possibly. We might see it on the stream in a moment. Team Canada looking for a 3 with his left hand. That seems to be good.
He got it.
And now, Seaman, I think it might be through his bulls. Brian Starling giving the thumbs up.
He's got bulls, so he
the
can take
EU,
the win here.
despite coming in last in our first event, is now way ahead in our second event.
They're coming out on fire.
He's looking to get key points back for them.
Canada needs a bull with their left.
All right, he's up to clutches, but first one's not quite good enough.
Yeah.
The U.S. struggling, sad to see. Champagne Shane throwing out of, I think, Asheville, North Carolina. Valhalla down there.
All right, there we go. Shrubby hitting her double bulls. Oh. Man.
All the way on the right in the cowboy hat there. That's Avalanche throwing out of Peterborough for Team Canada. Did we already get the winner?
I think we might have. I know. They're just coming out hot. Australia.
Brian Starling in the check. The Seaman, the winner of the EU Regionals.
Wow.
Takes home into the world.
Wow. Australia coming out hot. All right, now we still got to determine who second is. Avalanche going for his 2 clutches. Oh, wow. Shrubby might have hit at least one.
She's got left. She needs the right.
All right, she just needs a right.
But is she a left-handed thrower? Is this going to be more difficult for her?
Who knows?
I don't know. It looks pretty natural. She might be a right-handed thrower. There it is.
Shrubby got it. That's second place.
Wow. So, Team EU taking first after taking
Team
last.
EU.
Yeah, Seaman confusing us with his
he is.
APAC
He's confusing
shirt.
us with his APAC shirt.
Welcome to Axe Throwing, everyone. No matter how color coordinated and simple we make it, people make it
it's
difficult
always
for us.
confusing.
Yeah. All right, so on the right here, we've got Chris Troller, Team Man, checking some clutches here for Team Canada. See what he's calling. He's calling them both out. Right now, we have a race for third. We've got 1 point still left available.
1 point can make a difference in this competition.
Canada, gonna fight for it. Canada really wanting to get on the board with a point.
Oh, whoa. I think that left has to be good.
I don't know. It could be. It could not have enough in the board. Oh, so close. But this is not close with no cigar.
You know, I don't know what a good strategy would be with ambidextrous clutches. Maybe focusing on just hitting one clutch at least.
That's a great point, Chris. I think at this point in the
Well, wow. Well, maybe
looks like
not.
just hit them both.
Just hit them both. Canada taking third, getting that coveted point.
And the U.S. 2 years ago winning this event comes in dead last.
My God. Well,
you can hear.
They still got 3. Let's see what the final. So right now, Team Pacific, 8 points. Team UK, 6. Team USA, 3. Team Canada, 1 point.
It could be a big point later on. We got
a
lot of events left.
We got 7 more games.
But
it's a long night.
Let's get the announcement of our winner down at the floor with David Sakon.
All right, let's give it up for your IATC 2024 ambidextrous champion. He might be wearing Asia Pacific, but he's from the UK. We got Seaman. Let's go. All right, this is going to be our final of the 3 Skills Trophies events. This is going to be multi-rotation blackjack. This is going to be a 5-throw event with a target score of 21 points. This is going to be using premier rules with a little bit of a twist, where if you bleed, you do not get the lower point value, you get a 0. If you drop, you get -4 points. And if you go above 21, your score goes to 0 and you bust. The first 3 throws of this event are going to be 1.5 rotation. And the last 2 event throws are going to be double rotation, which throwers from each country alternating throws to kind of build the drama a little bit. Now, since we're going to go in order of current standings now. So in first place, we have Asia Pacific. So give it up for Pavarotti. In second place with 6 points is the United Kingdom. So give it up for Punisher. And now in third place is the United States. So give it up for Fancy Lad. And trailing behind, but still time to catch up, is Bryce C and Team Canada.
For multi-rotation blackjack. Object of the game, score 21 points. Do not go over. A little bit of caveats to this game, Mike Kump.
This, I think, more so than any other event, will have the most strategy, because there are things that you can do in blackjack that are easier to do than some others. You can just throw a 3, and there's a lot of room there to hit it without scoring a 0. In the game of blackjack, right, you cannot bleed into any other point value. You have to be completely in the one you're aiming for. Let's see.
Looks like 2 bulls on the far left. Oh, clean Premier Bulls. Fancy going for the 3.
Our competitors just braving it. I would have probably started on a 3, be safe, get the nerves out. No. EU, Australia, Canada, bull.
Yep.
They're just, that's why they're here, though, isn't it?
That's right. I mean, you got to just send it sometimes. It's another. Fancy might have.
And I think we're going to see an example of it here. I think we have 3 good bullseyes, and Fancy Lad might be bleeding.
Is that a 0 or?
That is a 0.
Zero.
If a player should drop, that will be -4 points for that team.
That's right. -4 points for a drop in this game.
And this game is blackjack. If you've never played the card game, you're trying to get to 21 without going over. So the winner of this event, after 5 throws, will be the competitor who has come closest to 21 or scored 21 first without going over. So some strategy there. You could go 5-5, 5-5-1. You could go 5-5, 5-3-3.
So many ways to get you. And you can only go for clutch on the last 2?
Correct, only on the 2 rotation. So our throwers started off with 3 1.5 rotation throws. They have now moved on to the 2 rotation.
All right, so they have to stand further back, and the axe has to rotate twice through the air.
And now we're seeing the strategy come into play. Punisher, team captain of the EU, throwing a right side 3.
Fancy draw.
Fancy Lad, our competitor for the U.S. Not getting the rotation right. That's a -4. Let's just consider the U.S. out of this one. But he needs to keep it together. Maybe there's some points to get.
You never know. We could have a drop and another throw here.
We'll now see Australia, Team Asia Pacific on the left, aka Australia, and Canada on the right here for their first of the 2 rotation throws.
That's a solid Premier Bull. And a drop from Canada.
Drop from Canada. All right.
I don't know what was in the water or in the airplane ride over here for Australia, but they have been on fire so far in the first 3 games.
So I believe this is a battle right now on the left side between Europe and Pacific. I believe they have the most points right now. Those drops from Canada and U.S. just take them basically out of it. Can this get locked up right here by Team Europe?
Oh, it's a drop. It's a drop.
I can't breathe. I might be choking too. Oh, the choke from the Punisher.
It just happens.
And can anything be as punishing as dropping when you're in the lead?
You know, it happens to the best of us. It really does. It just happens. You just got to shake it off. Now, what does that leave? That's probably...
I believe a stick here and a 3 for
they
Team Pacific was going to take it for them.
They just got to get a stick, and they'll take another game. And a 1. A 1, that's going to probably do it. No points for Canada's throw.
Wow.
It's a bleed.
Was that a blackjack? 5-5-5-1?
I think that was a blackjack. Perfect blackjack for Asia Pacific.
I mean, these teams are brave. Just not even going the 5-5-5-3-3.
And we're going to throw it down to David Saikon to announce our winner from the Asia Pacific region.
All right. For our winner of multi-rotation blackjack with a perfect score of 21, not done the easy way with 2 3s from 2 spin like you would normally. This is a man who only needed 1 point to win a tiebreaker to earn this spot, and he threw a bullseye on the grandstand today. He does the exact same thing and does a 2-spin bullseye. We got Pavarotti doing it in style. In second place for that event was Punisher in the UK. In third place was Brycey from Canada. And last was Fancy Lad. Now bringing it up in our next event, we are going to one of my personal favorites in this tournament, one that I cannot throw, is ambidextrous doubles. That is 2 people throwing 2 axes with 4 axes in the board. This is a 5-throw event with clutches optional on the 5th and final axe. From first place currently, we have Asia Pacific represented by Shrubby and Stagger. In second place, we have the United Kingdom with Seaman and Nightwing. In third, in third place currently, we have the U.S. with Fancy Lad and HBO. And catching up, we have Avalanche and Wolverine from Canada.
Just put 2 of them in the same lane.
Sounds
Throw
like a
it.
good idea to me, Mike Kump. I mean, you love axes, I love axes. Let's just throw more axes at the target.
I mean, most of our throwers out there, they're like, well, it's pretty hard to put an axe in a bullseye. Why don't you try to put 4 of them in there at the same time?
4 at once, aiming for the bullseye. I believe this has to be premier scoring. So the bullseyes have to be the axe has to be all in the bullseye in order for it to count.
Yes, sir, and I'm glad I'm not scoring it because that is difficult when you're trying to do that for 4 axes.
Wow, Canada just going out blazing. I think they got 3 premier bullseyes and a 1. Wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Team Australia.
Australia just went all 4 drops. And the USA, it looks like a Pollock painting. It's just all over the place. I can't.
So our team, team in the lead here, Team Pacific, Australia, I mean, I don't want to say they took themselves out of it because there's a lot of axes to throw.
But there's a lot of games still. That's why every game counts.
But this event, they've got to come from behind. They're starting off with 0 after the first throw. Oh, man. So, as we mentioned, Team Australia, Team Pacific, Clara Bush and Stuart Reeve. Let's see, where are they from? I'll figure this out. Let's see some good throws from Canada.
All right, looks like
Battle Axe and Wollongong. And Maniacs from Brisbane. And I believe Shrubby only started throwing ambi while practicing with her doubles partner who was doing it and just decided, well, I guess I'll try that too.
She wanted to catch up with her doubles partner. I remember that. That's right. Sometimes we bring the best out in each other. That's why we do this sport. That's why we love it. All right, setting up for our 3rd throw. Canada looking with a respectable score there. All right, USA finding their footing. Another drop from Asia Pacific.
Oh.
2 drops from the UK. Fancy Lad and HBO having a little dance.
Good theatrics, good theatrics.
Good theatrics. You know, you got to keep it loose sometimes. You can't let the nerves get to you in this sport.
HBO representing the Pittsburgh area.
Pittsburgh doing really well. Did really well this year.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, I think they did about as well as you could.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
The whole thing.
Taking it all.
HBO, one of the top female throwers, and one of the top throwers just overall in the sport, honestly, at this point.
Won the Urban Rules tournament in Baltimore this year. I had the pleasure of commentating that, one of the best matches I saw against former IATC champion Brandon Marquez.
And here comes US.
Oh, that's a good
4
respectable
sticks.
score. Yeah.
I think they went 3 bull 3.
And the USA chants coming out.
The crowd.
Oh, the crowd.
The crowd turning it more into a boo essay. Wow.
So this is a very complex game to score. it looks like the U.S. might be the higher score for this game. Let's go down.
I have a feeling they're winning just because they've been hitting some clean throws,
Yeah,
not many drops.
Yeah, they've been sticking a lot more, and I haven't seen that many drops.
So right now for Team Canada, we've got Wolverine and an Avalanche, I believe, throwing out a Peterborough and Battle Niagara. I just stopped in Niagara Falls on the way up here. Nice town.
Beautiful sight.
Nice people. All right, David and...
this is the final throw. Oh, Asia Pacific coming with some energy.
Despite traveling the furthest to get here, are they not the loudest and perhaps at this point best representative of any team?
Oh, absolutely.
Incredible. The U.S. team, I mean, I don't hear a lot of cheers for them. I think, you know, the Team U.S. took it the last 2 times we held this event. They feel like, it's a shoe-in.
Little complacent.
And look what's happening.
Now we're getting the energy. This is what it's all about.
Going into the final acts, we have Team Canada going up first. They're at 51 points. We have the United States at 48. We have Team UK at 39 and Asia Pacific at 30. I think we have US and Canada going clutches. Are you guys going clutches? We're going clutches.
I think USA is having a conversation. What would you do here, Mike? Would you try and maybe go one clutch, one bull, or?
Well, that's what I would have done, but all 4 teams just went double clutch. So, yeah, I would have expected a...
Canada got one clutch, it looks like.
And
so
honestly,
right here, USA could...
Look, you can see U.S. strategizing. I see Adeline
They're
strategizing
like,
that she's
they
going to...
could just take the match and they just hit.
Well, she's going to drop her left hand and just try to hit it with her right. Focus on her main hand and try to hit that clutch.
Yeah.
Cheaters they are. It's not
It's
cheating.
It's not cheating.
It's not cheating. It's just not nice.
Oh, they missed
double
the clutches.
That's what you get.
And Fancy missed their clutches.
That's what you
that
get.
That could have won the round.
And that's why I turned my back on that terrible team, Team USA. I
Oh,
never
look at
liked
this.
them.
Europe and Asia combining forces, throwing all at the same target. Wow! Wow! Look at that. That is a beautiful sight, people. Did they even get one? It doesn't matter.
Those were all their main throwers.
That was... What a great sight. There you go. The world coming together for a good time.
All right, let's get back down in a moment here to Dave, who will give us the final scores. Let's give him a second, though. I can't believe they all just went at that same clutch. Like, you know, a lot of wood, a lot of splinters.
You traveled all the way. You traveled halfway across the world. You might as well have a moment like that.
First off, let's give it up for Avalanche. We had 8 throwers throwing 8 axes, and we had 1 hit clutch.
Yeah.
These are the best of the best, folks. Just to remind you, if you think you're struggling at home, the best of the best aren't that good either. So give it up. Team Canada in first place, 58 points. Team US, second place with 48 points. Team UK with 39 points, and Asia Pacific with 30 points. All right, now moving on to our next event. We've had some doubles today. Let's add a little one more to the equation. We're going with triples. That's 3 axes, 3 throwers, not a lot of space. Currently in first place with a team score of 13 points, we have Asia Pacific, and they're going to be represented by Gomer, the Count, and Hatchet. In second place, we have the United Kingdom and Europe, represented by Wolverine, Senators, and Nightwing. In second place, third place, the United States with 7 points is going to be represented by the regular guy, Queen HBO, and Dirty fucking D. And then last currently, I messed that up. My apologies. The United States is in last. I'm not used to that. That's the first time this has happened in a while. In third place with 7 points is Team Canada with Lemons, LaFleur, and the other Wolverine.
All right, thank you, David. So,
thank you, David. All right, triples. 3 throwers in a lane throwing at the same target. This should be fun.
So in our last event, right, we had ambidextrous doubles. You have 4 axes, 2 of which are thrown with, you know, the offhand, the one that people aren't good with. We're only going to see 3 axes thrown, but they're going to be thrown by the dominant hand of these throwers, people who are very precise and can really guide things in.
Exactly.
The interesting thing you're going to see here, does the middle thrower lead in the middle, or do they trail in the back, and how you stack yourselves up to try to fit physically into the arena.
Yep. I'm seeing a little bit of that right now, especially with Team USA. HBO's trailing behind in the middle. Wow. Australia hit 3 bulls. USA with 3 bulls.
And I believe this is our first appearance of Jemmy Haxman, the team captain for Team USA.
Jemmy leads a band back at home.
Jemmy looking straight out of the grunge era.
Yep.
From Seattle there. He's not from Seattle though. He's representing Detroit X.
Oh, a drop. We have a drop.
Oh.
We have a drop for Australia. 3 bulls for the US.
I think
3
this
bulls for Canada.
First appearance so far of Lemons for Team Canada, the female representative, co-owner of Riot Axe, I believe. And LaFleur throwing out of Rage in Montreal, if my memory serves me right.
And we got to give a shout out to all our small business owners who are supporting our axe venues across the world, keeping the sport alive and keeping our community alive. This is so fun to watch. Look at this. All right.
I think we have a triple bull on the far left for Team EU.
Wolverine celebrating that. What a gentleman he is. Don't let the hair confuse you. He is a posh gentleman, is what we've been told.
What an incredible mullet on the far left.
I know. It's impressive.
I mean, the
I want
mustache
that
and
hair.
the mullet, wow.
Yeah. I got to throw against him in the tournament, and he's just such a sweetheart.
U.S. with 41 points so far, Canada 39.
Oh, a high 3 for Canada. Looks like they're going to get, another drop for Australia.
And that's the difficulty, right? You're all trying to squeeze in. The people on the left and right are physically to the left and right. They're trying to angle those axes inward to the bull, and you're not, if you miss the left or right, you're not going to have enough space. Mm-hmm. And that's what happened to Team Pacific right there with a drop.
I think I heard 45 for UK, 46.
And we're gonna get a little pause while we tally scores.
52 for US, 48 for Canada. It looks
I
like
see
the
some
US is up.
fingers raising.
Oh, they want the clutch action.
I think they're behind. I think that's why they want
that's
the
why
clutch
they're trying
action.
to pressure everybody.
All right,
UK
Don.
and Australia, yeah.
Don's first appearance. Don is manager right now at Choppers Hatchet House in Jersey. He's not going to want to go clutch. Oh, he does!
No, he's going clutch.
Oh,
He's going clutch.
I thought he wanted to stay bullseye.
We got to go clutch for this.
Oh, now he's saying no. Oh, I think Jemmy was saying, let's all throw the same clutch. And Don's like, that's crazy. We want to win this event.
Let's at least have one go for an opposite color.
So
Canada
I think we're going to see one at one clutch, 2 at another clutch, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe. Oh. Clutch is worth 7 points each.
Oh, I think you got 2 clutches of the same clutch for USA.
And the singular miss.
And a singular miss.
Wow, let's see how these scores tally up in the end. With clutches being worth 7 points each, this was anybody's game going into this 5th act. And I mean, right now, if you're Team Pacific, you want to just get as many as you can. You want to win the event, come in second, something to keep that tally up.
You got a strong lead. You want to keep it up and not play too loose to take this home, because we still have a few more games left.
The Van Os Vase has not left the Northern Hemisphere yet.
Not yet.
Maybe this year. It also hasn't crossed an ocean.
Oh,
so
it hasn't. This might be the. It might need to get a passport.
It stayed here in Toronto. It has gone down to Philadelphia, and 4 years later, it's back up here. We'll see where it goes home to. I've had it in my apartment for a long time.
That's a good conversation piece, Mike.
It is. It is.
Oh, wait. There might be debate on if the U.S. hit its second clutch. I don't know if that would change the outcome.
I don't trust.
Oh,
Brian
it doesn't.
Starling says no. I don't trust him. I don't trust him anymore. I trusted him when he gave us a good axe. I don't trust.
Yeah. So that was one good clutch for the U.S. Seemed like it was one good for Canada.
I think I saw at least one good on Pacific.
Let's find out. We're going to go down to the floor to David Sycon for the final scores.
All right. In fourth place, we have Team Asia Pacific with a score of 51 points. In third place, we have Canada with a score of 53 points. In second place, with a score of 57 points, the United States. And in first place with a score of 59 points, winning by 2, is the United Kingdom.
The U.S. gets for going clutch. They should have stayed down.
And just stay down. You got it. Sometimes you just got to play strategy and get the points.
The bravado. They just think they're the best at everything. Terrible. Terrible people.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, no.
Matt, no. The US is
fingers are flying.
Yeah, fingers are flying now.
Let's go back down.
You just want it so bad sometimes in this game. And now we're going on to our next game, explained by the great David Sycon. Here we go.
All right. We're just going to keep adding more chaos to the equation. We're now moving on to 5 axes, 1 bullseye. This is going to be 5 throwers throwing one at a time, all aiming at the bullseye. No one's retrieving their axe until the very end. 25 points is the highest score. Let's see what these guys and girls can get.
To the game. 5 throwers will be throwing at the bullseye. And we're going to try and see 5 axes buried in that bullseye. Premier scoring. This is going to be amazing.
Yes,
Mike.
and the caveat here, Chris, it will not be simultaneously. They will be doing it one at a time. So, do you try to go left to right across the bullseye? Do you have someone try to put it in the center and then use it as a guide and guide the blade into the one that's there and use it as like a deflector, which we've seen in past events? I'm very curious to see how each team approaches this.
You want to see accuracy. You want to see precision. This is the game that shows it. Let's see what these throwers can do.
Chris, we know what these people want to see. They want to see chaos. They want to see axes on the floor.
Well, you know, we want to see some excitement. That's all I want. I want drama. How are we looking at? Team UK leading 15 points. Team Pacific 13. USA and Canada 9 and 8 respectively.
They're still in it.
They're still in it. We got 3 more games to go, it looks like. No, 4 more games, including this one. So it could be anyone's, Mike. We got 20 more points to go.
Now, I believe this event is only 5 throws per team. Each member of a team will throw only once. You only get 1 opportunity. I think that brings a mental factor into this.
Absolutely.
Some people have been sitting. Maybe some of them haven't thrown at all yet today. Maybe some of them haven't thrown in a while. They get up there with just 1 chance to throw 1 good axe. It's so easy, Chris. We've all thrown thousands of bullseyes.
Yeah.
But can you hit one when you need it right now?
Yeah, exactly. It could be tough. UK, Australia, giving a traditional clink. Axe salute. USA, Canada. All right, there we go. We've got the axe salute here. Tapping that axe. Here goes. Time to send it. Axe 1.
Lots of talking, not enough axe throwing from our competitors. Here it comes. A bull. Don. McChokerson.
Don did not get the bull. So already behind. All right.
Jeb, our second thrower for the U.S., wasting 0 time.
Canada went up on a 3.
Look at how hard they're making a single rotation bullseye.
Look at that.
Punisher, team captain of the EU, a low 3.
There we go. Champagne Shane gets a bull. Oh, he knocked it out. Woodchuck knocked out his bull axe. Oh, my God. Mike Kump, you wanted chaos. This is chaos.
I bet none.
Oh, USA with 3 bullseyes.
I bet none of you thought there would be this much drama in this event.
If you got 3 bullseyes right now, Mike Kump.
Just throw it away.
Just throw it away. Just throw it away.
Throw it away. They're strategizing. Fancy Lad. Jimmy Haxton
Fancy
for the
Lad
U.S.
should not go anywhere near this bullseye. You don't want to knock any of these bullseyes out.
He did.
Oh, but he gets it. Of course, because he's Fancy Lad. He's Fancy Lad.
This is big
And
for the
he's giving his love
U.S.
to Kara back home. That was for you, Kara. Look at that. Wow.
So a game similar to this has been played down in the U.S. for a while, maybe in other regions as well, called cornhole, where competitors would try to both score, 5 axes in the board, and whoever had the most points won. But you were throwing at the same board.
Oh, and would you try to play defense and knock out?
Yeah, you could try to knock out the other axes, or try to squeeze in between.
You don't want to use your nice 81 axes for this game, Mike Kump. You
No.
want to use your beat-up axes for these types of things.
Although, with how these competitors are throwing, some of them either are good enough to not care or just don't care.
That's true. That's true. Well, look, we have some scoring going on the left side of the arena, but it looks like we got 4 bulls for the U.S., 2 bulls for Canada.
I think Team EU is holding up a broken axe. I think we got some carnage
Wow,
down there.
a broken axe in this event.
Or he left the sheath on before throwing it.
Did he leave the sheath on? Was that Wolverine?
He left the sheath on before throwing the axe.
Well, is that a first for this?
For this event, yes.
Wow.
But have I seen other people do it? Yes. Have I ever done it myself? I'll never admit to it, Chris.
What a legend. It would have been even more legendary if he had stuck it with a sheath. Wow.
All right, we're going to get some tallying. Are we ready to
I
get our
think we
scores?
are. Let's go down to the floor to David Sycon.
In 4th place, due to Woodchuck's selfishness, we have Team Canada at 11. In 3rd place, we have Team Europe at 16 points. In 2nd place is Team Asia Pacific at 17 points. In 1st place, despite Don being the only person to miss, Team USA with a near perfect 23. The thrower with the easiest throw was the only one to miss. Give it up for Don, he needs some support.
Poor Don.
Poor Don. Don is such a sweetheart. He works so hard. Always with a positive attitude. One of the best people in axe throwing in the US,
absolutely.
in the
Don,
world.
formerly of Urban Axes Philadelphia, and when Urban Axes unfortunately closed back in fall of 2022, I moved over to Chopper's Hatchet House in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Choppers, great venue as well. Love Choppers.
But let's get the announcement to our next event.
Yeah,
Back
let's
down
go.
to the floor to David Sycon.
All right, so we have a tie for 1st place with Asia Pacific and Team Europe tied at 16 points. The USA closely trailing behind at 14 points. And Team Canada bringing up the rear, but still plenty of time to make a comeback for them, but time is running out. We are now moving on to our our 7th event, Big Axe Clutch Race. Each team is going to be having 3 throwers with each team alternating a throw, trying to hit a Big Axe Clutch. We are racing to 7 points. A premier Big Axe Clutch is going to be worth 3 points. A touch clutch is going to be worth 1 point. For Team Asia Pacific, give it up for the Count, Stagger, and Gomer. For Team Europe, give it up for Kyle, Darren, and Carl. For Team Canada, give it up for LaFleur, Woodchuck, and Lemons. And for Team USA, give it up for Shane, Don, and Jeb.
All right, thank you, David. So, as Dave was saying, this is a Big Axe Clutch Race. Pretty simple. You have a big axe, throw it at the green thing, try to hit it.
Sounds like a great game. We haven't seen a Big Axe game yet. What better way to kick it off as we're closing out this amazing week of championship axe throwing.
in the spirit of it being a clutch race, the score to win, you're trying to get 7 points overall.
All right.
If you touch the clutch, it'll be 1 point for your team. If you get a premier Big Axe clutch, it'll be 3 points. So as this goes on, don't feel like anybody's behind, Chris.
That's right, and no busting in this. So if you go over 7, you don't bust.
We'll give you a pat on the back for
All
getting
right,
more than you need.
Good. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
That would be cruel. Oh, that would be cruel.
Oh, did I
Could you
just come up with a
imagine?
game? Did I just come up with a new one? All right, hey. It looks like 1 point for Don.
Ooh.
Looks like 1 point for
So
Don.
Don, the only member of Team USA to choke on that that 5
Yeah, I know.
axes 1
He's
bully
making it
band,
up. He's making it up for the
starting
US
things
with one.
off pretty well for the
Making
US.
it up for 1. And here's Wombat. Wombat throwing, coming in. Well, actually, this is Stagger. Stagger is wearing his teammate or his good buddy Wombat's shirt. Wombat, we're thinking of you and wishing you well, brother.
So our players have not thrown big axes in quite a while, and they're going to step up with just 1 to throw and just try to send it. This is one of the hardest events to just pick up and just send a good one.
It seems like with big axe throwing, you need to get into a rhythm, period. You need to have at least a warm-up throw or 2.
Well, too bad, because if you want to win it for your region and take home the Os Vase, you better be able to hit it cold.
You got to be on, baby. You got to be on.
We're going to see Team Pacific on the left, Team Canada on the right.
Lemons taking her approach.
Ooh.
Just a little low into the way.
Good height, yeah.
Stagger as well was low. All right, and we're taking turns. So Champagne Shane stepping it up for Team USA. Champagne Shane with the most beautiful hair I've ever seen in my life.
He's got it wrapped up. He means business today.
Yep.
Missing the left,
Here
Team
we go.
US.
Oh, Champagne Shane
Low
just a
left
little bit
as
low.
well.
Yeah, you know, just throwing low. You haven't thrown it in a while.
You haven't thrown it in a while. Maybe you're just touch it, and you baby it.
Yep.
You just baby it.
I think sometimes in axe throwing, we think too much about placing our shots as opposed to just sending it. And
Put it
throwing
through. Put it
Yeah.
right through the
Yeah.
target. And I see some chirping going on here. Jeb Bissett right in the ear of Matt here for Team Canada. Jeb, inches away could rub his back. All right, Team Canada.
Oh, a little high for Woodchuck.
Tough one. Maybe he could hear us. And if he can, I think I'll talk louder and more in their ear. No.
This is the first time in the commentary booth for me up here, but yeah, you can really get into the thrower's ears.
All right, we're back around the cycle. Don is back up.
Don with another
scoring
one.
another point
Another
for the US.
point.
He can't.
Wow, there's a premier, I think. Premier clutch.
For the EU.
For the EU. That's 3 points. They are ahead, I think, in this competition now. 1st to 7.
Oh, high for the Pacific. LaFleur.
Oh, there's a touch clutch for LaFleur.
Philip LaFleur.
Philip LaFleur hitting the touch clutch. That's 1 point for Canada.
That's about as close as I can get to speaking French. Saying the word LaFleur.
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 It's fun to say.
All right, we've got Jeb throwing out of, I think it's axe whooping, right around the Denver area.
Jeb, just a little
Somewhere
high.
in Colorado.
Yeah, somewhere in Colorado.
Just a little bit high there.
Now Lemons coming up. It's a race to 7. Oh, Lemons, I think that might be a premier, or it's just a 1. Oh, Dom is just saying
all
it's a
the
1.
other teams are
All
minding
they're just saying
Canada.
it's just
1 point.
So that's 2 points for Canada.
So cruel.
2 to 2.
Great throw regardless.
Yeah, great throw.
As we see
So
a
smooth.
drop there from the Australian.
Here we go. It's heating up now.
All right, so Team EU back up again. Just scored a 3-pointer. Can he score another clutch in a clutch moment? Delivering.
Taking a shot. Oh, a little to the right. Champagne Shane low.
Low left again.
He's in low left again.
All right, Woodchuck for Canada here on the right, up with an
Woodchuck
Aguilar
in
that
here.
has seen better days.
The approach. Oh, just a bounce and a drop.
No wonder it has seen better days.
Yeah,
it seems
yeah.
to find the
It
floor
just
a
finds
lot,
the floor
Chris.
a lot. It's okay. He's finding the swagger. He'll find it. Oh, I think UK. No.
The UK coming very close.
Oh, did we get
Did Don? Is he to the
Don
right?
is holding the UK alive. Don just saying he needs a little help from his countrymen right now.
Don's hype. Don's stressed.
Don is a little hyped right now.
Meanwhile, Team Pacific not even hitting the correct board with their axe, it seems like.
LaFleur just high and away. It seems like we're a little bit to the left in our shots here.
You would
on the
think
right
this
side.
event would go quicker. You think it'd already be over. But
yeah.
It's not easy to step up there and touch that green thing
Well,
with the big
Mike,
axe.
I don't think we qualified big axe throwing for this, did we?
We did not.
We did
not. On
So,
Friday night during the qualifiers, there
yeah.
were no big axe events.
So we have the best hatchet throwers, but not necessarily the
Well,
big axe throwers. Maybe
on
for
Friday
next year.
night, we did not have a single event thrown with a normal axe. No single rotation hatchet, no single rotation big axe. It was underhand. Well, underhand is illegal.
Oh, look at this. USA and Canada going at the same time to speed this up. Oh!
Did Canada? No.
Oh, no.
It was cute, but it's worth nothing.
Yeah.
Seems like they're borrowing some big axes down there. Maybe that's a factor
I
as
think
to why
that
we're
is a
struggling
factor,
with some
yeah.
scores.
Is there a limit on how many shots we're taking in this event?
I believe we're determining the third place finisher. Or not.
Okay,
Or we're
gonna
speeding
stop.
things up.
We're speeding things up.
They're catching up. They are behind in the number of
Oh.
throws. Okay,
right.
now we're even. I see what happened there. So because this, energy of the crowd and everything.
I see. Now we're
the
back
left
to the
side,
same number of shots.
Yeah,
now.
the left side had gotten a little bit ahead on the actual total
All right.
number of throws.
So now we are set. Same number of shots have been thrown.
All right.
I believe.
Don has been the best thrower for the U.S., but
Yep. Don is
just a bit
trying to
outside.
keep the U.S. alive.
Team UK just violating the banners on the sideboard there. Taking a chunk out of it.
Oh, LaFleur with the 1-pointer.
I believe that's his second score of the
That
game.
is the second score. So I believe Canada now has 3 points.
We can see who's actually stepping up for their team when they really need it.
Here comes Jeb. UK scored. Jeb just scored.
Jeb.
There's one for Jeb. USA's got 3 points. UK scored a point. I think they have 5.
I think they have 4. So
Four? Okay.
4 or 5, which means a premier.
A
ends it.
premier ends it for the UK. Woodchuck missing high.
He's not quite able to find it right now.
Yeah.
It's tough. There's a lot of energy. There's your whole team's right there.
The whole crowd is buzzing. They're looking at you. It's a different feeling when you're throwing in front of a lot of people.
And I'd argue that there's more nerves right now than when you're playing your own individual competition. If I'm playing for me, no big deal. I don't mind if I lose.
Yeah.
But if I lose for my country, my region, could you imagine that, Chris, if I missed an axe for Team Canada?
I couldn't think of the pressure, Mike.
Oh.
I couldn't think about it. Who is going to do their country proud? Who is going to do their region of the world proud today? Close race. It's a close race. Team UK, Team Pacific, dead heat, 16 points. US trailing by 2 points in games. Don Caro just hit one.
Wow. That is Don's third hit.
Don is carrying the US right now.
Now, he has touched the clutch 3 times. You know what it's worth? The same as just one premier.
Same as just one, yeah.
And I think our only competitor to hit a premier clutch, throwing for Team EU right here on the left.
He could end it right here.
He had gotten 3 points in 1 throw.
He got it!
And he does it.
He got it. He did it again. That's a 3-pointer for the UK.
Wow. Now, I think we do need to determine our second and third places.
Yep.
So as sad as you are, you better get it back together. U.S., Canada, and Australia over there.
All right, who's going to get the coveted 3 points?
LaFleur was carrying things a bit for Canada, just misses. Jeb on the right here for U.S. had just gotten a point. Can he do it again?
You got to keep going. Yeah, that's right. We're going to find out who's going to take home 3 points.
Good height, just outside.
Now, I think I just saw Jeb just throw it, not really setting himself up for that.
But that's the style thrower he is.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
the feel throw, right? It looks like he's got his hand high up on the handle. Just, when you're feeling the flow, go for it.
Woodchuck. Oh, that was the closest Woodchuck has come.
And look at
Wow,
what we got on the left.
Australia with a premier 3.
Coming in clutch. Stuart Reeve, battle axe, goes by the nickname Stagger.
All right, Champagne Shane.
Informing us that he is now on his 3rd big axe that he is trying out. He has not found one that works.
This could be the magic one. Oh, you got the height on that one.
It looks nice.
Yeah.
Except for the part where it didn't touch the green thing.
All right, Australia just might need maybe one more.
I think so. I think Canada and the U.S. are trailing.
Oh, wow, wow.
Or are they?
That seems like a one-pointer from Lemons. Don Caro, the savior. Could he play the savior role? Oh! It's a one-pointer. Okay,
Wow.
USA now has 5 points. Don Caro has hit 4
of the 5 points,
US,
all with single touches. The U.S. right now in the lead for 2nd place. They have, 5 points.
Yeah, 5
Canada with 4 points, and I think Australia only has 3 points.
Oh, now 6.
Oh, I
now
misspoke.
6. You just
I
spoke.
misspoke.
Isn't that the way TV works? Oh, USA got a premier ball. They got.
We're going to wait to see what the official ruling is. I'm going to yell loudly until they come up with it. That would have secured 2nd place for the U.S. Were they ahead in number of throws? Were they even? Is there going to be a tiebreaker?
Yeah, USA.
Yes,
Wait,
that
there
would have only brought Australia to 6. They did have 3. They now have 6. U.S. now has 8. They are in 2nd place. That is key for them in their comeback here. We're gonna have I think we're gonna have Australia and Canada compete for who gets that final point, the 3rd place in this competition.
I thought there was debate on who got to 2nd first. I think. No,
I think
right.
people initially thought that, but everybody's screaming and loud.
It's a volunteer-led event. It's all good.
So I mean, the UK, wow, winning that event, they are starting to run away with this.
Whoa. Woodchuck, just a little off. All right, trying to find that coveted point.
You can almost feel it. The Team Canada is sinking as their score just is not increasing in this event.
But you got to do your country proud. You got to finish strong.
You got to keep fighting.
There's Lemons with a point. Lemons.
I mean,
Canada has 5 points. A premier clutch will take home 3rd.
And for the Australians, Team Pacific.
LaFleur!
Wow.
LaFleur taking home the coveted point for 3rd.
Pacific only needed a touch. They were sitting on 6 for 4 or 5 throws. They just couldn't do it.
That was a beautiful premier big axe clutch from LaFleur.
We'll get some tallying of the scores and then an official announcement.
This is still a close race, Mike Kump.
Let's send it down to David Sycon on the floor.
All right. In 1st place, let's give it up for Team Europe with 2 premier clutches, doing it in style. In 2nd place, we got Don carried by the rest of Team USA. And give it up for Champagne Shane, someone who throwing in a big axe clutch race did not bring his big axe. In 2nd place, finish off on a beautiful premier clutch from LaFleur, we have Canada in 3rd place. And give it up for Team Asia and Pacific with 2 beautiful premier clutches to themselves. All All right, we are moving on to our second to the last event. In first place, we have Team Europe, and we are going to be running double rotation doubles. We call it a little double-double here, if you're familiar with Tim Hortons in Canada. And coming from Europe, we have Danny and Nathan. In second place, 17 points, trailing by 4 points, which means if Team Europe finishes second or better in this event, they will win the Global Showdown. With USA is Jemmy and Fancy. Currently in third place with 16 points is Asia Pacific with Pavarotti and Hatchet. And officially eliminated from global contention, title contention, Team Canada with Avalanche and Brycey.
Yeah, you heard it there from Dave. Team
Yeah,
Canada out of things, and
wow.
I never liked Team Canada,
Yeah,
honestly, Chris.
I had a feeling. I had
Yeah.
a feeling. There's something different about you now, Mike.
I've always been a fan of the EU. In
Yeah,
December, I went to London. I went to the Darts World Championship. I love the United
UK.
Kingdom.
Yeah, United Kingdom.
Yeah, I've
it's
always been a big fan.
Great place. A lot of good things came.
I
from
don't
it,
think there would be an America without the UK.
I have that same feeling as well. Yeah.
I read the history books. That's how it apparently worked.
Mike Kump, we are still in a close race for the Os Vase to determine who in the world is the best at axe throwing. Let's see. So we're going doubles. This is double rotation throwing from dual throwers at the same time.
Correct. We're playing doubles, and you're like, yeah, doubles is pretty easy. Well, why don't you try rotating the axe twice and do it?
Oh man, what's the key to a double rotation throw, Mike?
Your distance, trying to get the touch. You got to get it there, right? The distance and getting that rotation correct. So matching those two things can be pretty annoying.
Yeah.
But our competitors, all of them, honestly, that made these teams were incredible on Friday night in these events. Arguably, though, I think the best overall was Jemmy Haxman, who put up an obnoxious score, like a 66 out of a possible 75 in the 1.5 and 2 rotation.
Wow.
And he's going to need that because Team USA is at 17 points. You get 5 points for winning this event. That would put them at 22. That would be a win, right?
That'd be a win. Let's see.
Unless
UK.
Team UK can get second place, which would be 3 points to take them ahead. Team UK, you just want to get second place, and that's it. You win the whole thing. Don't choke.
Oh, they start out with a drop.
And there's the commentator's curse. Don't choke, said Mike as Team USA double drops.
Wow.
Just after I hyped them up. Thank you so much.
Mike Kump bringing the commentator's curse to Team USA. But there's another drop from APAC.
Maybe the lines aren't painted right, Chris. Who knows?
Who knows?
I'm teasing. These are exact lines.
There's another drop.
These are our championship
It's always
lanes.
just feeling out the lanes, I feel, when you come into Toronto. Every venue here has a different feel.
There's many things that could be at fault here. It could be the axes, could be the boards, could be the lanes, could be anything but the thrower, Chris.
Yeah, that's true.
It's never the thrower's fault.
It's never the thrower's fault.
All right, my team.
I'm seeing that look on Fancy Lad's face.
Yeah,
he is serious now. I've seen that look. I throw in league with him. Oh, another drop from Jemmy Axman and Fancy Lad.
My favorite team, Team EU, over there on the left. All right.
Here we go. Avalanche, Brycey, setting up for Canada. Already out of contention. But they're throwing for pride now.
Absolutely, doing it for glory. So, we are just getting notes from Mark Davis in the commentary booth. David Sykon has no idea how to do math. Second or better does not clinch for Team EU.
So it's still anybody's game.
Incredible.
It's still anybody's game. Oh!
But if the U.S. keeps dropping
That's
axes,
the third
well,
drop from
nothing
Jemmy
matters.
Axman and Fancy Lad.
So there's also another thing that could happen here. We have Team Pacific at 16. If they win this event and the Team UK gets last place, they will they will be tied.
That's
or
right.
they may even be ahead of the UK. I
Yeah.
don't even know what the UK has because Dave didn't do the math right.
Oh, that's a 3 for Canada there. All right,
I
here
am
we go.
very surprised to see this. Not a lot of sticks right now. Perhaps the dry boards.
I just think it's a distance of the lanes. Just getting the feel for the lanes.
Maybe the throwers are sweaty and nervous. I don't know. Personally, I think they're standing too close to the target, but if that's how they throw it, then so be it.
All right, there's a 5. Fancy hits a 5.
5 from Fancy, but you heard it. You heard the collision. He hogged the bullseye on the left side
he
there.
Did. He did.
Jemmy just knocking right off the back of that half hatchet.
UK hits. UK answers with another 5.
That's big for them. Canada, no
Oh,
stepping,
2 drops.
no
2
sticking.
drops. No sticking.
No stepping, no sticking. It's
What
always been a
happened?
rule.
What happened to sticking axes? Or isn't that why we're here? Come on,
Chris. We're in the final event. This is the most nerves of any event so far. You can see it on the teams. They're competing for the most coveted trophy and possibly an all-back starring. Maybe
we got to finish strong. We got to finish with some fuego. Where's the fuego? All right. I think we still have one more event. Are we doing everything but the kitchen sink next?
I believe so.
That's right. Oh, wow, we're going clutches. We're going clutches from Team
Fancy
USA.
Lad looks sad. Jemmy's trying to hype him back
I know,
up.
that body language doesn't look good. We need some confidence.
I'm so tempted to just lean down there and give them some advice.
Some ganas.
Here's the advice I'd give. Hit the green thing.
Hit the green thing.
Just
Simple
hit
as
the green
that.
thing. That's all you got to do.
We have miss
Here we go.
from-
Team USA delivering.
Oh,
I
we had a
think Jemmy
stick.
touched the green thing, but the axe is
The axe-
touching the floor.
Ah.
Oh my gosh.
You hate when that happens, Mike Kump.
It couldn't happen to a worse team, Chris. Team USA. Look at them over there, disheveled, sitting on the wall.
They don't know what to do with
They
themselves.
don't know. Oh, they could try winning an event, Chris.
Yeah, they can. They're close. They're close.
All right. It looks like we're going to get some throws for glory here on our final throw of the event.
Oh, are we doing a 4 throw? 4 throwers at the same target. This is what it's all about, some sportsmanship. Here we go.
Personally, I think this is a terrible idea. There is still a very coveted trophy to go for. But the throwers, not realizing what is on the line, are actually just throwing away the event and potential points. We get 1 stick. We get 1 stick.
Maybe Asia Pacific they don't realize.
They don't realize how close they are to this guy. That's what happens when you go south into the southern hemisphere.
Their cares melt away.
They just don't care. They just don't care. Team Canada is sabotaging Team Pacific with the
I
double
think that
clutch
was
over there.
that was probably it. So UK is in a commanding position right now. I think they're coming away with 5 points from this one. We're going to go down to Dave Sycon for the final tally.
All right. Give it up for your winners of that event and the winners of the Global Showdown, Team Europe, United Kingdom.
Wow.
In second place, we have Team Asia Pacific. In third place there, we have Team Canada. And coming up in the rear was Team USA. Now, we might have a winner determined, but we still got second place that is up for grabs with a two-point race with Asia Pacific leading 19-17. We're finishing this event with an event we call Everything But the Kitchen Sink. This is a round-the-world event with 1 thrower throwing at 1 time. The twist here is it involves all 6 throwers for all 6 scoring zones. We will be throwing left and right 1s will be thrown underhand. Left and right 3s will be 1.5 rotation. We will be requiring a premier ambidextrous bullseye, and then we will be ending on a big axe clutch, touch clutch. So let's give it up for your 2024 Global Showdown participants. Let's hear it.
Mike Kump, we have a new Van Os champion, Team UK. They've come from across the pond, as they say.
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. And they came and they brought it today.
They did, absolutely. I mean, honestly, they've always been my favorite team. That's all I've been. I never a doubt who would win it. I mean, just look at them, navy blue, probably everybody's favorite color.
Yeah.
Never a doubt. But before we award them the trophy, we do have one more event here.
That's
the
right.
Everything But the Kitchen Sink. As the name suggests, you're going to have to use every skill in your tool bag. You're going to have to throw everything at this, but no kitchen sinks.
Underhand throw, a 1.5 throw, an ambidextrous throw, and a big axe clutch.
Correct.
So we're going to end this with a bang. And the teams are sorting out who's throwing what.
Yes, and to make things more clear, when they hit in around the world, right, traditionally from the left to the right, starting with ones, threes, bullseyes, threes, ones, and then up to clutch, the throwers are going to leave their axes in the board. And it gives the audience a little bit of an idea of where each team is at. And again, we're going to make our way from the left to the right in this event.
All right.
Starting with underhands on the ones.
So we still have second place to determine. So let's see who takes it. We're sorting it out.
Second place worth a lot here, Chris. I will personally go down and pat each of them on the back.
That's a big deal, Mike.
Second place.
Man, a pat on the back from you is priceless for all you've done for the sport, Mike. Mike, seriously. You know, we were talking before this broadcast, brother, and it's amazing how this came from an idea from a parking lot after a tournament, brother. And just to see this sport grow to what it's become, seeing all these throwers come from around the world and embracing this crazy game that we all love, this is awesome, brother.
Agreed.
So congratulations
I
to you,
appreciate it. Who says nothing good comes from a late night out at a bar? You know?
Exactly.
Look at this
man.
event as it is
Exactly.
today. So.
It's just awesome to see all these people get together this time of year and celebrate this amazing sport that we all love. So
Yeah.
let's end it strong with everything but the kitchen sink. Here we go. Tapping axes.
And while we wait, shout out again to Martin Van Os, the Van Os Vase namesake.
Absolutely.
Him and his brother Jordan creating the actual vase itself. I mean, this thing really originated with him. It originated with him, and then some of us from the U.S. were like, yeah, I think we're in as well. Julio Romero, Brian Starling, David Sycon, Will Galacco. We all kind of came together and put this thing together. We will have a successful throw from the U.S. and from APAC, from Team Pacific there. See them leaving their ones in the board. We'll now move on to threes, 1.5. Oh, some drama down there.
Uh-oh.
Don trying to make his throw, which would be Team USA's second throw before Canada had made their first. And Chris, I think, tapped him on the back. Don got distracted by it and dropped the throw. That's why he says he dropped the throw. I don't know what really happened. But let's see. We get some drama. Here we go. We got some people looking for some axes. This is very classic in axe throwing, Chris. People can't find their axes. They lose them. There's a lot of people here, a lot of axes.
It's just a little bit of chaos as we end this day.
My
But we're
team,
trying to-
Team UK, searching for their axes.
Everyone has a specialty axe for their type of throw.
They did it. We have done it. Possibly better than their victory in this entire event was them actually finding an axe. All right, here we go. We have almost every team going for threes now.
Every three. There we go.
We do not
That
get
was
it
a
from the
1.5
UK.
throw.
UK to the left on the one. They don't care. They've already won it all. Team Pacific, successful. Team Canada.
Oh, Canada with a drop.
Under-rotated. He was, I mean, a foot from the red line trying to throw a 1.5 rotation throw.
That's pretty close.
What are you
Mike.
doing? Step backwards.
Yeah, just
you
step
need to
a
give it
little
some
bit.
distance.
Shallower step, maybe.
Here we go. Let's see if Brycey can clean it up here.
There you go.
You can still see
Yeah,
it's so
it was
under-rotated.
so under-rotated.
Wow, but he
as
doesn't
thick as
care.
a
It
stick.
sticks. All right, I think we're going to have every team going for the bullseye at this point. We're getting waiting for the judges to confirm that we're good to go. Now, the bullseye throw for each team is going to be ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
You need
Canada.
both of those axes to get in that bullseye. Come here.
And I must apologize to Mr. LaFleur. LaFleur is, I believe, how you pronounce his name. Trying to get it right. I'm trying to get pronunciations right.
I have no idea, Chris,
Yes,
but I'll
but
act like I do. It's LaFleur. He's going to try to keep them in the board, not on the floor.
Exactly. But
Mark
he's one of
Davis shaking his head, not a correct pronunciation at all. Well, Mark, I'm from the UK. I'm not from the EU. I'm not French. I do not speak
I want to
it.
respect pronunciations as best as possible. Look at that.
Never a doubt.
I'm going to say the best looking Canadian thrower I've ever
The
seen.
last time the ambidextrous skill was run here in 2020, LaFleur making it to the finals, only losing to some crumb bum from Philadelphia. He came, I believe, in second place in that event. I am not surprised to see him just score that double bullseye for Team Canada. Now, Team USA, Team EU, they were successful in one of their throws. Shane cleaning it up. And meanwhile, Team Pacific with the double bull, Shrubby, doing her part.
Shrubby. Killing it. So I say we are now, Canada is ahead. They are going for the final, well, they're going for the one, underhand one.
So that was Clara Bush, Shrubby, for Team Pacific. Now I think stepping
Wow,
up, Zoe.
Canada. Oh, but he covered the clutch.
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Mike, what happens if you hit the big axe clutch, but you knock one of the other axes out?
I think it'll be okay. I don't think the axes have to stay sticking. It's more for visual effect right now.
Okay.
But, yeah, as you said, he covered up that right side clutch. What's the rule? Do they have to throw at the right side one? I think they do. I think the U.S., they have the left side clutch because we're only using these outer lanes for the big axe. Oh, Team Canada. He's lining up that right side clutch.
He has to throw it right.
Oh, wow, he's fooled me.
Yeah, he fooled me.
The drama. All right, Team US still a little bit behind here on the 1.5, 3. They've got a few to catch up. We've got the UK far behind on the 3 as well. Pacific on the big axe clutch, as is Canada.
Oh, a miss by Avalanche to seal it. Oh.
Adeline not quite
Adeline.
able to get her rotation right. She's not flicking it enough.
Yeah, is Adeline throwing 1.5 right now?
Yes, she's going for the 1.5, 3.
1.5.
You're
They're-
probably confused because she's only putting 1 1/4 rotations on it.
I believe so. You know, that lane is really crowded.
And you know what's not crowded right now? That 3, because there's no axes in it.
There's no axes in it.
Pick it up, Team USA. All right. Oh, just a near miss for the Pacific. The Australians looking to lock up the victory in this event. Oh.
Adeline, a little frustrated.
Adeline
Queen
asking
HBO.
her team, pleading, what is going on? I'll tell you what's going on. You're not sticking the axe.
Did we just get a win?
Brian Starling.
Brian Starling?
He's saying, whoa, calm
Brian
down.
Starling got a measure.
Did Team Pacific take home this event and lock up second place? Let's see. The stool is out. One of our favorite tools in all of axe throwing. The stool, the flashlight, the business card.
The flashlight, the business card.
He's got
the
2 out of
camera phone.
He's got all 3 out.
He's got all 3
are
out.
out.
Look at that. Brian Starling, the star
Oh, he's
of the
going to
show.
the top step. He's going to the top step. He's got the business card. He's got the flashlight. Is it in?
This is what
Is
it's
it in?
all about.
They're hugging. Oh, Team Pacific's hugging. They're
Team
desperate.
Pacific is hugging. They are waiting with anticipation.
Could you imagine bringing home a second place in the Global Showdown down to the Southern
UK
Hemisphere?
and Asia Pacific taking on the top 2. Did it happen?
Brian has glasses,
Brian.
cannot see, does not know what he's doing.
He's zooming in.
He's using the camera now.
He's using the camera.
Oh my gosh, this is the
I don't know
sixth
if I can
sense.
take this.
This isn't even one of the main 5 senses. This is the 6th sense.
Oh, the crowd is
All of the
anticipating a
implements.
call. Did Australia take home second?
Oh,
no! It did
we
not
keep
happen.
going. The hat goes flying.
My word.
You can't do that hat trick when you don't stick the axe right.
Oh, he wants a
He
second.
wants a second.
He wants
There's
a,
no
oh, no,
second
he doesn't want a
opinion.
second.
Oh, that's
He is just
crazy.
playing with the crowd. All right, here we go. Avalanche taking.
line, sticking finally, but a 1, not a 3.
Oh! Avalanche just trying to knock the woodchuck axe.
And as we noted earlier, Team Canada with their last underhand throw covered up that clutch. They tried to hit it, and he just smacked that handle.
Smacked it handle, but I think he just stuck it further in.
Oh, geez. He's got to go for that left side. I liked it, though. I thought it was fun. They're in last place. What are they? And me.
Oh, Adeline got the 3.
Adeline catching up. And my team, Team EU, Team UK, hitting their 3.
Oh!
And there's our clutch.
That's it.
Canada will take first in this event for the glory. You know what? Something to go home and feel good about.
Absolutely.
You guys took that last event.
Absolutely.
Look at all those beautiful axes in the
I think
board.
Canada took second in this. Or no, you're right. They took first. They've taken first. Who's going to take second?
The inaugural winners, Team Canada, of this event back in 2019. Unable to take it home today, but at least they take home one event.
Yeah.
Taking home this
All
final
right, so
event.
he's getting 3 points.
EU struggling on the underhand. Pacific.
Oh, Fancy Lad. Here we go.
boy.
Fancy Lad could take it here. Here's the thing. The TV is in the way. The TV is in the way.
Just throw the axe.
I don't know.
Just throw the axe.
Fancy Lad with the approach to seal it. Oh, he got it!
Was that first time?
That was the first time. Fancy Lad with his beautiful big axe game.
And that's
I
why.
think took second for U.S.
That's why he's one of the top throwers.
That's
right?
why he's one of the top throwers.
2020, he was the runner-up in the Wilson
Yep,
Cup.
that's right.
I mean, this guy ran all the way through in his rookie season.
Absolutely. Fancy Lad taking home second for the U.S.
And just steps up, 1 times it. Meanwhile, Team Pacific, they've had 10 times. Can't hit this clutch. Still can't. I was hoping commentators, I hope I'd be wrong and he'd smack it right there. All right, so we're looking for 3rd place. It's worth a point. It's not going to be worth much of anything else, to be honest. It's already determined who's going to take home this title. But you want to go out feeling good.
You want to go out with a bang.
Nothing feels better in this sport than a big X clutch.
Now, who's going to hit the clutch? Is it Australia?
All right.
Is it the UK? Mike Hump's favorite team.
Best team out there, best team in the whole world. We're now both on Big Axe Clutch. Team UK.
Who's going to hit it
Team
first?
Pacific. And look who steps up for that Big Axe for the UK. The man who gave them
he got it!
premier clutch in the clutch race.
I think he's got a touch clutch. Oh, an answer!
It's as if I've been watching. He comes up first throw and just smacks it.
That's a good.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
We're good.
Well, I don't know that we really need to figure out who wins this, but let's see.
Are we tied in it? No. We're good. I think that's it.
Well, that was for 3rd place in this event, but I think we might.
I don't want it to end, Mike
call it
Hump.
a wrap.
I don't want it to end.
Let's throw it back down to David Sycon.
All right. So finishing last in the global scores with a score of 15 points, but first in this event and first in our hearts, we have Team Canada. Next up, we have is finishing in 2nd place in this event and a tie for 2nd place thanks to that last clutch, giving them 1 point to secure the tie with Team USA. We have Team USA and Team Asia Pacific tied at 20 points. And then, once again, give it up for your 2024 Global Showdown champions, Team UK/Europe. And here to present the coveted Os Vase fighting his way through the crowd. Former champion, creator of this event. We have the coveted Os Vase.
Is this live? All right. After a number of events, never a doubt for me, obviously, as you can see, my favorite team, your winners, taking it home across the pond, Team EU UK.
Congratulations, Team UK, who are taking home the Os Vase and have won the Global Showdown here at Battle Pickering at IATC. Now we're going to throw it down to our friend Mark Davis.
My mic is finally live. Okay, so this vase that you are holding was originally started as a competition between just America and just Canada. And here you are, Team Europe, the 2024 Global Versus Showdown champions. How does that feel for you guys?
Absolutely fantastic. And firstly, it's pronounced vase, not vase.
We're from the same Commonwealth. We speak the same English, but seriously, how does it feel, and where are you going to bring this? Where are you going to bring this once you return to Europe?
Where, Captain? Where do we take it? Where does it live? Yeah, it's coming back with me, but we'll come back next year. We'll take it again next year. So yeah, I'm happy with my team. We've done well. So yeah, we won third last year. So I'm happy. I'm happy.
Where is it going to go though? Which venue is it going to?
I'm not deciding yet.
Before we close out the day, this is the cherry on top to what has been an awesome, awesome event. All of you guys, I want you to look at the camera and say what you want to say to who you want to say. Go for it.
Thank you very much, firstly, to the IATF for putting on such an amazing event. Oh, okay. Secondly, next year, let's get some more Brits out here. Somebody else say something, good Lord.
Yeah, just quick thank you to Dave Syker on the team for setting this up. They've done a really good job. It's absolutely fantastic, so thank you.
Team Europe, Team FU UK. I mean, their shirt does say Team Fuck. We will just leave it at that. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations. Chris, I'll send it back upstairs to you.
Thank you so much, Mark. And what a way to end this amazing championship weekend at the International Axe Throwing Championships. The Global Showdown champions, Team UK, this year. Mike, what an amazing weekend. What are your thoughts as we close it up?
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that event. There were ups, there were downs. Who was in the lead? It was insane. I mean, I swore Canada was going to take it, but then I realized that I've always been a UK fan and always a big thrower, for them. I loved it.
That was a great thing. And as we close up this amazing weekend here for the IATF, we just want to thank all of you for coming in, supporting this sport. And I just got to say, Mike, it's a blessing to be part of such an amazing community of men and women who make up this sport, and the small business owners who continue to support our axe houses across the world. We just want to say, from us to you, and in life and in the axe houses that you support, send it in life and have a great weekend. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We want to say thank you to White Claw, Hard Seltzer, Dillon's Small Batch Distillers, Elm City Axe Boards, some of the best wood we could throw on for this competition this weekend. Beyond the Pale. And, of course, all of our trophy sponsors, 81 Axes. You want to improve your axe throwing gear? Go to 81 Axes. Thank you so much, Goose. Now, thank you so much, everybody. And like we said, please be good to one another. Throw your best throw like a champion in your axe house. Mike, we'll see you next year, buddy.
Sounds good. If you're mad that your team didn't win, sign up next year.
That's right. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you next year at the International Axe Throwing Championships. So long. Rachel, Max, love you, baby.